Yep, okay to go. Okay, this is testing microphone 1. We're at Tory Glen Regional Football Centre for today's men's soccer showcase for Future Pro USA. This is testing microphone 2, commentary mic 2. We're at Tory Glen Regional Football Centre. All good, Robbie?
The level could come down for 2.
Bit peaky on 2.
Which one was the second one?
This one. Welcome along to Tory Glen Regional Football Centre in Glasgow for this afternoon's Future Pro USA Men's Soccer Showcase. First of 3 matches this afternoon. First match will kick off at 12:30 UK time. Let's quickly run through this afternoon's teams. We have California Reds in goal, number 1 Tommy Miller. A back 4 of number 2 Connor Austrie, number 5 Nick Baldwin, number 6 Lewis Barnes, and number 3 Mark Watchorn. A midfield 3 consisting of number 4 Aidan McCracken, number 10 Riley Cooper, and number 8 Aidan Murney. Off the right of the front 3, number 11 Murray Brearley. Off the left, number 7 Lewis Cox, and up front number 9 James Webb. Substitutes for California Reds are number 14 Oscar Ford, number 15 Thomas Mackin, and number 12 Zach Wright. For the visitors, Texas Green in green, of course. In goals, number 1 Jamie Skivington, a back 4 of number 2 Nathan Hancock, number 5 Lachlan Cunaf, number 6 Charlie Jackson, 3 Alex Lowe, midfield of Andrew DeClimate, number 4 Leo Arbuckle, number 8, and then 3 behind the lone striker of Elliot Powdy, number 7, Louis Hartsell, number 10, Catherine Coleman, number 11, and up front Isaac Johnson, number 9. So it will be James Webb to get us underway from centre. Referee just doing his final checks before blowing the whistle. I've been off. James Webb gets us underway in Glasgow. Fantastic afternoon. 3 terrific matches in store for you. Reds takes some early possession here. Lewis Barnes gets over to Nick Baldwin. Back inside for Aidan McCracken. Mark Watchorn. Crossfield pass to the right hand side for Osprey. Taking control so far. Ball set forward in search of James Webb. Webb showing his pace to get beyond Cunaf there. Webb will look to try and go beyond the central defender. Lovely run this from James Webb. James Webb knocks it across in an early chance. And Murray Brearley, fantastic save. I believe the referee has pulled up perhaps an offside in the build-up there, but what a save from Jamie Skivington. Quite miraculous at the back post. He thought Murray Brearley was destined to score there. I believe Oh no, the referee is not indeed giving offside, he's pointed back to the centre circle. The ball had crossed the line and Brearley does have his goal. So 1-0 to the Reds within the opening minute. Congratulations to California Reds. Murray Brearley, the opening scorer. Right winger, of course, Town. The top player, skillful, quick, plays at a decent level in England as well. Kunath to drive out to the back for Texas Greens. Good hold up play, but strong defending there from Nick Baldwin. Referee not satisfied with the engagement of the defender, and the Greens will have the opportunity to regain possession on the halfway line with Lachlan Kunath. Kunath will look for a raking diagonal pass, hooks it out to this left-hand side, and then headed away. Brearley contests the challenge with Alex Lowe, knocks it inside. Webb, lovely little interchange there, finds the feet of Louis Hartshorn. Hartshorn knocks it down the left-hand side. There's an opportunity for Lewis Cox to run. Runs it out of play, and it will be a goal kick for Texas Greens. Skimmington, who did ever so well to do his best to make a save for Brearley's opener. He's unable to do so. So if you're just joining us here in Glasgow, the score is California Reds 1, Texas Greens 0. Murray Brearley, the right winger, number 11, with the opening goal after just 1 minute. There's Baldwin, and comes inside, lovely find for Lewis Barnes, who stepped out from defence, but Lachlan Kunath will intercept there, the towering defender. Can play in midfield, of course, can Kunath, a lovely player right here. Now as Aidan McCracken knocks it down the line. The Greens regain possession. Now an opportunity to go forward with Elliot Powrie, but Powrie's dispossessed. Strong challenge there. The Reds seeming to have the better of the opening exchanges here in Glasgow. Nice movement of the body from Kunath to settle things down. His first opportunity to see fantastic Jamie Skivington. His feet, both goalkeepers in this match, Skivington and Miller in the opposite goal. Very good with their feet, fantastic distributors of the ball from deep areas. As we see here, Skivington is going to find Charlie Jackson. Charlie Jackson, central defender from Lancashire. Oh, lovely little turn. Possession given away in middle of midfield as there's Brearley. Brearley, the opening goal scorer, of course. Nice work from Brearley, goes back for Osprey. Osprey's had a great start to this one. It's a handy player at right back. Now stepping into midfield is Nick Baldwin. Riley Cooper has been involved in a lot of play so far for this afternoon's leaders. There's Tommy Miller. Lovely feet there. Great work from Marnie. Five minutes gone, still California Reds 1, Texas Greens 0. Greens starting to come back into this one after a difficult start. Here's Charlie Jackson. Opts to play Alex Lowe. Now interchanges with Leo Arbuckle. Arbuckle knocks it inside for Andrew McClyman. Goes back to Jackson. Look at that for a pass from Charlie Jackson. Fantastic diagonal passing. Very good touch there from Hancock as well. The right back has made his way forward. Linesman his flag up. Been pulled there. Really good work from Nathan Hancock. Lines aside a free kick on the far side. Fantastic pass from Jackson. Good work from Hancock. Hancock of South Shields Academy in the northeast of England. He's naturally a right back, but it can play on the right hand side of midfield as well, as we can see with a run like that. And the first chance of the game for Texas Greens to really test Tommy Miller and the California Reds goal. Towards the front post, but that's going to be comfortable for Tommy Miller. Just gets his gloves on it, just settled down. The Reds have made a good start to this match so far. Then we'll pick out Lewis Barnes. There's Connor Osprey. Been impressed with him in the opening exchanges of this one. Looks really comfortable in the ball. Quite tricky for a right back as well. Lovely work from California Reds. So well. Connor Osprey can of course play as a right winger as well, as we've seen with his trickery in that area from Baxter D Albion in the northeast of Scotland. In the Aberdeen territory. A few players from that part of the world playing today. Good work from McCracken to keep it going. So now Osprey's made the run to the right hand side, can be picked out by Barnes, but good interception there. Greens doing well just to stay in their shape, both sides playing similar formations this afternoon. Texas Greens going with a 4-2-3-1 formation. California Reds lining up 4-3-3 with one sitter, two in front. Skivington assured in goal. Skivington of Rossvale, the Bishopbriggs area of Scotland. It's Cunath with his comfort ball for Tynecastle. It's Jackson looking for another longer pass. He's just going a little bit too far there for Matty Honeyman. Jackson and Honeyman know each other very well, of course. Recently on our client trip to Los Angeles, shared a bus together. A number of the players here today enjoyed a great time over in the States to prepare themselves for what they can expect next fall. Lovely footwork from Cunath. He's going to go one of his driving runs out of defence. Didn't quite open up for him. He's going to collect the ball again and go back to Skivington. Jackson and Cunath doing a stellar job so far of stepping out from defence, and here's the first chance to see Honeyman get at his fullback. Honeyman comes inside of Osprey. Lovely work from Honeyman, just overruns it a little bit as Reds will take possession again. Aidan Murns uses his body well, unable to turn as Honeyman intercepts. Now Greens try to go forward, but Isaac Johnson's pass is just cut out. Really hooks it inside for Brearley, back to McCracken. McCracken just going to play that solo sitting role in front of the defence for the Reds this afternoon. Murray Brearley tries to go for a little flick, lovely little nutmeg there from Alex Lau, but Brearley does well to win it back. And a chance for Brearley just with a little roll of the studs. Reds can just get their foot on it and settle down now. McCracken just back it wide for Watchorn. Watchorn so powerful as the left back. See that as a feature of his play driving forward this afternoon. We are 10 minutes into the first half of action in Glasgow, game one of our men's soccer showcase. I'm delighted today. I'm joined by the man behind it all, Brad Rodder. Brad, what have you made of the opening exchanges so far?
Really happy with the intensity. Every single year that we run a showcase like this, I always ask the boys for intensity right from the start. They're all aware of the opportunity. There's some nervous energy knocking about. There always is in these scenarios, but they need me. They're all capable footballers. I just want them to go and enjoy the opportunity, play the game at an intense pace, and go and put the best foot forward. And I'm really happy with the opening 10, absolutely.
Brad, you had the chance to watch a lot of these players, given his trial days and now at the showcase. What have you made of the overall standard of the best current group of players?
Yeah, really happy, really happy, and ultimately, we trust all of the players that we work with because we know we can help them get over to the States. So, really happy overall.
There's an opportunity there for James Webb just capitalising on a little mistake from Skivington. No, Skivington absolutely fantastic with his feet. Usually both goalkeepers, Skivington and Miller, more than competent with the ball. Their feet, opportunity in the corner here from Connor Osprey for California Reds. And Brad, a really good start for the Red side.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what, again, it goes back to what we were saying before about starting with intensity.
Opportunity, back post there for Nick Baldwin, but it's not going to trouble Skivington. And Brad, you can see already he's not only are these fantastic footballers, but it's a bit of a cliche, please excuse me for that, but you want to play football the right way. You can see both sides knocking it around, using the areas of the pitch, well within their right to go on when the opportunity presents itself, but it seems to be a really great understanding of the game, wanting to play in the right way.
Yeah, and I think that comes back to, it's horses for courses in any kind of, any level of the game, right? So, we're putting these players on showcase today. They're showing coaches what they've got to offer. They're all going to have varying styles. They've all come from different backgrounds, different ways of being coached, different ways of learning the game. But there is a trend that's running through it as well, which is equally as good to see. But it is great to see that they've all got different backgrounds, as I say. They're all coming together, and I think the good thing about what we do as well is that they have so much contact time with each other on our other events that we run. So obviously we run the trial day events, and not only are they events where players that are interested in going over to the States can be seen for the first time, it's an opportunity for our current clients to be involved as well. And through that they have more opportunities to have contact time with each other, learn each other's game.
Cracking going forward now. Just trying to slip it in for Lewis Cox on the left hand side, but as well marshalled by Ethan Hancock in the right back position for Texas Greens. Brad, if you don't mind me saying, you've been there, you've done it, you've been out in America, you've played at the top level, come through situations like this. What advice would you give to the 22 players or the 28 players that are involved in this match? We'll come back to that in a moment, because Mike Braley has an opportunity. The right hand side knocks it across for James Webb. Well defended. Jackson could have been huge at the back for the Greens. Honeyman comes forward for Texas Greens. Opportunity now for the Greens to try and muster a counter attack. Goes for an early shot. It's not going to trouble Tommy Miller and goal. But yeah, just going back to that, Brad, as someone who's been over to the States and done it and played at the top level, what advice would you give to the players involved in this game? Not just in this match, but across the field today.
You said a second ago about giving cliches out, but I'm going to give one. I want them to enjoy it, and I want them to seize the opportunity. I think I spoke with both sets of players before we came out onto the pitch for our warm-ups, and I think the worst thing you can do is burden yourselves with any kind of pressure, because this is just another opportunity. This is one of many things that we do to help our players get out there in front of college coaches in the States, and I want them to seize that opportunity. I want them to be unburdened. That comes with creating an environment through all of us buying in, so that comes from us as staff, that comes from from the players themselves. Everyone's got to work together and to create a positive environment where they can feel unburdened and they feel like they can express themselves in a positive way. So I think that's it. I want to see them be expressive. I want them to see them play with freedom. I want to see them make good decisions, and I want to seize the opportunity they've got.
No coach likes to single players out. I'm going to put you on the spot because we've had 15 minutes here. Who's been best so far for you today?
Like you say, there's many that have stood out already. The battle I would say that I'm looking at on one side in particular is between James Webb of the Reds, the number 9, and Charlie Jackson, centre half of the Greens, number 6. You saw it yourself first down in California. They had several good little tussles. They read each other very well. They've got opposing skill sets, which makes for an exciting game. So that's a little battle, I would say, to maybe look at it in a different way. A little battle that I've been looking forward to.
There's Marnie for Braley. I like that centre half pairing actually of Jackson and Kunath. That's one we were able to see out in Los Angeles as well. Two solid players, but as an outsider who hasn't had as much contact time with these players as you, Brad, I like Osprey at right back for the Reds. I think he's had a strong start to this game. First time seeing him, I think he looks like a strong player. Yep. Love both goalkeepers here as well.
Yeah, they're both modern goalkeepers, aren't they? If you're gonna pigeonhole them in one way or another, both really good with the feet, both really athletic. Yeah, both very adept shot stoppers.
Great work from the Greens there. First of all from Jackson to play out, and then from Isaac Johnson to hold.
I expected it to be a lot colder, by the way. A lot colder.
Yeah. It's actually not too bad outside at the minute, but it's a big
So,
day.
so we could have done it outside after all then.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not sure after
You're not having that one.
8 hours or whatever how we would last. But here's Kunath driving forward. We know that's such a feature of his play now. Brad, it's a big day in the south side of Glasgow. Just across the road, we've got the League Cup final between Rangers and Celtic. Really, the main event's here.
Yeah, it is.
Tory Glen.
Well, we've had this plan since August, so they're an inconvenience to us. Is how I put it. and that's a point as well. Across the 6 teams that the coach is going to be able to see today, they are coming from all parts of the UK. There's lads that have travelled up from the south coast of England. There's lads that have come down rather from Inverness. These players are all, regardless of what happens today, putting their commitment on show for the process of going over to the States, because they want to be here. They want to give themselves an opportunity.
There's Andrew McClymondt for Texas Greens. McClymondt, lovely footwork to go by one, goes down on the second challenge. May feel hard done by, but no foul was given as Cox finds Brearley. Brearley looking for the run of Webb, just couldn't play it in time as Honeyman gets across, and combination of Kunath and Skivington. But I thought Webby was in there, Brad.
Thought he was just going to run out to him. First time he's run a little bit too early, maybe.
Cooper looking for the run of Webb again. It's well marshalled in the end by Alex Lowe at left back for the Greens. As you've said, Brad, some interesting battles across the pitch. Some, that always happens when you're playing with players at the top level. As Brearley looks to try and find the run of Osprey, well defended by Matty Honeyman. That looks to be a combination on that right hand side for the Reds. It's going to be very dangerous this afternoon of Brearley and Osprey. But as we've seen there, a player of Matty Honeyman's quality, usually in an attacking sense, is able to do both sides of the game, Brad.
100%, and that's what we have certain profiles of player that certain little traits that we like to see in each position. But like I said before, when we're talking about the way that players have been coached and the way that players have learnt the game, the backgrounds are coming from, we want unique personalities, we want unique abilities as well. Some players are going to have different abilities to others. And I think that's just part of the fun of putting these showcases today as well. We put these games on to try and give the players the best opportunity and try and complement each other as best we can.
Skivington well out to collect the ball there, yeah. Matty Honeyman, the player we're talking about, number 11 for Texas Greens this afternoon, left winger, plays for AM Soccer at club level from the Kingdom of Fife in Scotland. There's Kunath, brilliant driving run from the central defender as Kunath goes past 2, goes past 3, but is well intercepted by Aaron Murney for a raking pass from Miller. Finds Webb as Webb will look to try and use his pace to get beyond Jackson, but Jackson defends well, and it will be another corner for the Reds. We are nearly 20 minutes through this match. Brad, 1-0 to California Reds. Do you think they deserve to edge it so far?
Yeah, probably on the balance of play. I think what I'm enjoying about what the Reds are doing at the minute is the forward runs. There's a lot of positive runs on and off the ball. There's a penetration to it. They're trying to go forward where possible, and that it makes for a good spectacle first and foremost. But ultimately, you're only going to create more goal scoring opportunities through that. I think the Greens are taking the time to get involved in the game a little bit and suss each other out a little bit. But I do think that's going to come as well.
What do the Greens need to do then to try and put their stamp on this one?
I think probably just a little bit more out of possession, maybe just a little bit more of a front-footed press, maybe a little bit more aggressive in that press from the front. Again, more forward runs when they've got it. Great little scan before receiving from Louis, not quite there for him. I want to see a little bit of chaos. I want to see chaos in these games. I want chaos in these games. I want to see goals scored. I want loads of attacking and defending actions. I want it to be a spectacle for people. I want it to be exciting. But again, these are unique environments. They're not playing for their teams. They're not playing. There's no 3 points on the line. There's opportunities. There's a cocktail of things that make it a unique environment. So both teams will come good, especially the Greens. We're talking about what they need to do to get back into the game, but they'll come good. Yeah, absolutely will.
There's Aaron Murney for California Reds, who've had the better of the plays. Connor Osprey comes inside, looks to try and find the run in behind of Cooper as Osprey goes again. Osprey bursts away from low. Ronaldo chop inside, lovely feet from the right back, goes wide for Brearley. Brearley, an early cross, goes to the back post and well defended in the end by Hancock. But it's not clear now as Mark Watchorn comes away with it. Watchorn just off the back of Lachlan. That'll be an interesting battle if we can actually see Cunaf and Watchorn lock bodies in a physical challenge. Two of probably the strongest players involved in this entire process.
Yeah, two physically very capable boys. It'd be class if someone moved this steel girder actually. Struggle to see around it. Don't know whether I'm going to go in it. That's what you deal with every Saturday, I suppose, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Some of these grounds you've got
This
to.
is like the away end at Celtic Park. Brearley finds it head at the back post. An opportunity there for Lewis Barnes, but that just caught underneath it.
Yeah, it was put right to the back post, wasn't it? Hard when you've made your run at such speed the way he did, to really well to get away from his man. And so he got underneath it a little bit, had to readjust yourself.
Here's now Green's coming forward, strong challenge from Nick Baldwin. Now here's Murray, can find the galloping run of Murray Brearley on the right hand side again. Loves that little ball rolling in, back inside. It's defended well by Lau, and back out to Osprey. If you're just joining us, California Reds leading Texas Greens by a goal to nil. Murray Brearley scoring within the first minute. There's an opportunity now for Osprey, chops back inside, lays it up to the edge of the box for McCracken. Here's Osprey again, great feet, looks to go beyond Charlie Jackson, but well marshalled by the central defender.
You know, when I stand up here and I watch what the event that we've put together and all the boys that come from, like I say, various parts of the country, it makes you realise how privileged we are to be able to do this. Because these boys are all here, like I said earlier, because they want an opportunity, and they're all going to be heading over to the States next fall. It's so good to see how they've all come together and they've embraced the opportunity so far.
And not just the opportunity that awaits them next fall, Brad, but the opportunities that they've had throughout this process to make new friends. You know, there are 22 guys in the pitch just now. There are another 6 substitutes waiting. This is just one of 3 games we're going to get to see. And there are a lot of boys here who have made friends for life, from all walks of life.
Nail on the head. And I say to people all the time, when I say people, I mean the clients. This isn't just a football event. Obviously, that's why we're here. That's the main reason why we're here, to give themselves an opportunity to play for the coaches and potentially get themselves some interest. But it's such a great environment for building on that support network that we're going to have, because that network starts with us, obviously supporting them through the processes we do. But it's also an opportunity for them, like I say, to make some friends. These boys, I guarantee it, they're going to be in touch with some of them are going to make friends with some of the other lads here, and they're going to be in touch all the time. They're going to be in America, and that's another another part of their support system that they're creating for themselves, and that's brilliant. You know, I look in years, and it's the 3rd or the 4th thing showcase we've done on year by year, and I look at all the lads that have kind of gone out in recent years, and you can see at least 4 or 5 friendship groups that have developed from each year, and it's so great to see, because again, they're going to be communicating while they're over in the States, whether they're at the same place or opposite ends of the country. They are part of, like I said, that support structure. People that have got like-minded people who are...
How important was that for you when you were out there, Brad, to be able to communicate with guys that you knew from a similar process, that were going through the same kind of life changes, I suppose, that you were? Because it's a big adjustment. It is important to have that support network.
It's absolutely massive. And what I loved about my experience when I first went over to the States, so I went to Genesee Community College, a junior college programme up in New York, and we had a heavily international roster. A lot of British lads, a lot of Irish lads. I lived in a house with 8 other lads.
Good touch there from Money, I like that, stepping in.
Yeah, very positive.
Sorry, Brad, continue.
Yeah, we lived in a house with 8 other lads. Half of them were Irish, half of them were English. We had a blast. We really did. And again, when you go over there, we know what an experience these boys are about to go into. But there are challenges. You know, there are challenges on and off the pitch, whether it's academically, whether it's socially, whatever it is. It's a new environment. You know, these young lads go into an entirely different country to carry on with their education. and to obviously hopefully improve as footballers to the best they can be. But there are challenges that come with it, and I think, like you said, being around like-minded people, being with people that are from similar places to you, that process of bedding in and taking to it becomes so much easier.
Sustained period of pressure for California Reds here as Murray Brearley will have an opportunity to deliver from another corner kick. They've looked dangerous from them so far. That was Director of Football at Future Pro USA, Brad Rodder, joining us on commentary. He's made his way back down to the dugout. His coaching knowledge is now required. Jackson takes the ball out from defence as well. He's just looking for the pass of the feet of Isaac Johnson, unable to make it. We've seen early on in this game that Jackson absolutely has the ability, has the range to find those passes, whether that be right foot or whether that be left foot. As Jackson comes out with it again, that's strong defending, really good defending there from his opposite number. As now James Webb tries to go in, unable to find an opportunity to score. Now Greens can come forward. There's Elliot Powry just nudged off it by Mark Watchorn. Such a physical player as Watchorn in the left back position. Little ambitious, trying to pick out a longer pass there. James Webb clearly offside. Here's Kunath again, looking for that passing behind, looking for Honeyman. Lovely touch from Honeyman, just judged to have been offside. Great pick out, great touch nonetheless. And that's the quality that Kunath can bring from that area of the pitch. Can play as a central midfielder or a central defender, playing centre back in this one. Of course, plays for Tynecastle under 20s. They've been a multitude of top Scottish players to come through the ranks there. Osprey goes back to Barnes. Baldwin under a little bit of pressure here, but give possession back to Barnes. Lovely work from Lewis Cox. Cox battling well. Can't get the better of Nathan Hancock. Nearly half an hour played at Tory Regional Football Centre, and really good standard so far. Great game of football to watch. Both teams putting on a display for us. Still just a one goal so far. Lovely work from Conor Osprey. Goes by Honeyman as Osprey looks to try and find the pass of Webb inside. Well defended by Kunath. Here's Brearley now. Brearley ball roll back inside, steps over, it goes for the left footed shot. Both teams trying to go forward. Lovely work from Louis there. Breaking in midfield, Louis Hartshorn. A few nice touches from him. Here's Brearley with his signature. Runs back inside. Watchorn will collect off the ricochet. You see this a lot as a feature of Aidan Murray's play, dropping back to fill in as a third central defender, try and create an overload in deep areas, get on the ball. And outside of the boot pass there, lovely pick out for Webb. It's going to go and try and find Riley Cooper. Riley Cooper's found himself in here. Riley Cooper goes for goal. Just over the crossbar. Lovely work from the Reds. Great touch there from Cooper. Plays for West Dyke, Aberdeen area of Scotland, and a triple change for both sides, both California Reds and Texas Greens making changes. I believe Oscar Ford has come on for Nick Baldwin. For the Reds, Thomas Mackin has come on for Connor Osprey. Ford will play as a central defender, Mackin play as a right back. Zach White has also made his way onto the field, replacing Riley Cooper, who saw had that opportunity just before he was withdrawn there. 3 changes for the Greens as well. Callum Beattie takes his place at right back, replacing Nathan Hancock, number 12 over there. Callum Beattie. Raul Toma has come on in central midfield in place of Andrew Clement for the Greens. Lovely header there from Jackson, just taking off the foot of James Webb as Skivington is able to calmly deal with that. And there's a safe hand in the crowd there, saving the commentary position from being hit by the ball. And then the final change for the Greens, Dennis Phillips, number 15, is on up front in place of Isaac Johnson. Throw taken by Mackin, finds McCracken. McCracken goes back to Money shifts onto his left foot. He is capable with both feet as Aidan Money of Yoker Athletic, the west of Scotland. And a bright start has Money. There's Jackson just looking for the run of Honeyman. Looked to go in behind, then dropped off. Lovely movement from the winger. Here's Phillips now. Ball in behind from Lowe, looking for the run of Powery. Powery's just knocked off it, but it's going to come back here for Thomas Mackin. First opportunity to see what he has to offer it. Right back to the Reds. Camley rolls it out. Plays into the feet of Zach White, but Mackin is dispossessed on his way out from the fence. Here's Miller, who's been quiet and goal for the Reds so far. As you can see, when called upon, is comfortable in possession as Zach White wins the throw-in off Raul Toma. Be Watcher on the left back to take the throw-in. Watcher goes inside for Zach White, first opportunity to see his competencies in midfield. And a first look now here as well, that's Oscar Ford's as he knocks it inside for Aidan McCracken. Aidan McCracken of Gaelic United, Forth Valley area of Scotland. Lovely work from McCracken to try and get it again off James Webb. Good work there from Alex Lowe. Finds Honeyman. Honeyman goes for the 1-2. Honeyman's going to get on the end of that, uses his pace, but great defending there from Thomas Mackin. First time we've really seen him tested since coming on and deals with the situation expertly. Here's Zach White, tries to go inside Jackson, but Jackson will be lunging challenge. It's not clear yet though. Here's Brearley. Good footwork from Brearley. The only goal scorer of this match, of course, Brearley. Plays for Harrogate Town. Mackin's throw picks out Webb in the centre of the box. No foul given, cries of handball from the Greens. Here's White. invites the shooting opportunity from distance, and it goes in. Lewis Barnes on the left foot, central defender, finding himself in an advanced area. Unleashed an effort with his left foot. Known for his defensive capabilities as Lewis Barnes, but showing he's more than capable of producing at the other end as well. As California Reds take a 2-0 lead. California Reds 2, Texas Green 0. Goal on 36 minutes. Murray Brearley that opened the scoring within the first minute. On 36 minutes, Lewis Barnes, left central defender, is naturally a right-footed player, used his left there to lift that over Skivington and into the net. Lewis Barnes, an under-20s player at Bonnyrigg Rose, a Scottish 4th Division side. Lovely work. Find themselves in now. Elliot Powrie looks like a willing runner there. And that's the first chance we've seen of Tommy Miller's side-winding volleys from hands. As Watchorn looks to try and burst forward, but well shepherded by Callum Beattie. Here's Jackson, lovely turn from Jackson, but just steps on it in the second attempt. Referee blows up for a foul. This is Charlie Jackson. Actually knocks it inside for Hartshorn. Hartshorn looking to try and clip it in behind, unable to do so. It's been a feature of play for both sides. Patient in build-up when they have runners forward. Not scared to try and fuck that ball in behind. Here's Dennis Phillips now. We'll go out for a goal kick. Tommy Miller knocks it to the feet of Oscar Ford. Ford inside for White. Ford encouraged to go back to Miller's. Miller smashes the ball clear. Jackson Terra can only find McCracken. McCracken, a left-footed pass, looking for the run of Cox in behind. Referee blows up, and I believe the Reds will have a free kick, or perhaps an offside infringement. Referee raises his arms to signal an indirect free kick, so offside was the call. Watchorn gets up. Cox uses his body well. Cox goes past one, goes past two, is stopped by Tom at the third attempt. There's Murney just trying to slide the ball through for James Webb. Can be enticing to do so. We know the pace that James Webb possesses in that forward area of the pitch. Scored a number of goals on our trial days. I'm sure he'll fancy himself to score one this afternoon as well. Oh, great turn from Kunath. Lachlan Kunath knocks it forward, finds the chest of Phillips. Phillips does well just to keep possession, but knocks it back into the path of James Webb. Here's Matty Honeyman. Honeyman on the left hand side. He's going to face up Thomas Mackin. Tries to come inside of Mackin as well. Marshalled by the right back. Here's looks for the run of Honeyman again. Mackin's at a decent start. Right back, Thomas Mackin, barking under 23s. And plays a right back or a winger. Interested in majoring in psychology or nutrition. And the referee blows his whistle to indicate the end of the first half. A fantastic first 40 minutes of football on Glasgow's south side. Got off to a great start. Murray Brearley opening the scoring after just 1 minute. After a nice move, Skivington did so well to get his foot on it. The ball had just crossed the line to give California Reds the lead. We had to then wait until the 36th minute before a second goal came from defender Lewis Barnes with his weaker left foot scoring from 25, 30 yards, looping left-footed effort, landing over the goalkeeper and in the net. We'll be bringing you commentary of the second half of this one shortly, but at half time it's California Reds 2, Texas Greens 0. And we're almost ready to get back underway for the second half of action on Game 1 of our men's soccer showcase for Future Pro USA. Dennis Phillips getting us back underway. If you're just joining us, California Reds leading this one by 2-0. Murray Brearley and Lewis Barnes, your goal scorers, inside the first and 36th minute of the first half. The Greens still impressing. Number of players putting in performances to be proud of so far. Here's one of those players who's impressed, Charlie Jackson, defence for the Greens, knocks it forward and an opportunity to go forward with Phillips. Phillips is defending well. Lovely footwork from Lewis Cox. Cox switch wings this half, knocks it in for James Webb. He goes a little bit too early. Wingsman has his flag up on the far side. That will be an indirect free kick. Here's Skivington. Knocks it back inside. Lovely cross-field pass, looking for the run of Callum Beattie. It's not enough on it as it comes back for Cunath. Cunath finds Jackson. That little trio there of Skivington, Jackson, Cunath, so comfortable in possession. As you can see, the Reds reluctant to put too much pressure on defenders with such technical qualities. Cunath knocks it forward, just not quite read by Powry. Now Webb can go forward. Here's James Webb with Powry challenging, and great defensive work from Elliot Powry to get back. But now here's Zach White. Zach White, lovely bit of trickery to earn the free kick. But yeah, like seeing that from Elliot Powry, a winger by trade, but does ever so well to get back, get his body in front and win possession back for his team. Got to give a bit of credit to Zach White there too for drawing the foul. White and Brearley over it. Brearley teasing a secondary run here. We know the quality that Zach White possesses from these areas as he rolls it with his studs to Brearley. Brearley is held up by Cunath, and good tackle there from Toma. Raul Toma, central midfield player from the G3A FC. Interested in majoring in business. Here's Mark Watchorn. Watchorn with a lovely driving run, and Cunath gets in to make the challenge in the end. Here's Arbuckle. Leo Arbuckle under a bit of pressure. Oh, look at that for a pass from Skivington to pick out Callum Beattie. Now Beattie can come forward. Great pass from Beattie. Finds Honeyman. Honeyman tries to go beyond Watchorn. Shapes to go one way, knocks it back inside, and good save from Tommy Miller. Good bit of play that. Starts with Skivington and goal. Great pass to find Callum Beattie. Beattie with the left foot knocks it in behind for Honeyman. Honeyman did ever so well to get beyond the Watchorn, but Tommy Miller read his right-footed cross. Now Arbuckle comes back inside. Shot from distance from Hartshorn isn't going to trouble Tommy Miller as it's knocked over the top. I believe Hartshorn's effort did take a neck off a defender, and the Greens will have an opportunity now to deliver the ball into the box from a corner kick. Standing over that corner on the far side is Alex Lau, left back. He has Honeyman for company, but Honeyman's made his way back into the box. Here's Lau with a great delivery, finds a head of Cunath. Come back, an opportunity here for Phillips. Phillips is dispossessed. Now Zach White can burst forward. It's 2 versus 1 here. There's Zach White just delays, finds James Webb. James Webb takes a touch out his feet, goes to strike, and fantastic defending. Lovely challenge from Callum Beattie, the right back. 3 Rovers under 20s player from the Dumfries and Galloway area of Scotland. Lovely move from White and Webb there. Did everything right until the final moment, but what a challenge from Callum Beattie, such a powerful player in that right back position. Accomplished defender, likes to get himself forward. Not sure we'll see it in this game, but he does actually have a bit of a secret weapon, does Callum Beattie. Enjoys a long throw, so if the Greens are chasing a goal late in this one, you'll have the opportunity to see his Rory Delap-esque deliveries from throw-ins. Here's Kunath with a miscued clearance, but Skivington will gather. Skivington opts to go for the short option for Kunath. Just slides the ball over to Charlie Jackson. Thoroughly enjoyable afternoon so far in the south side of Glasgow. California Reds leading the Texas Greens here in game 1 by 2-0. Great talent on display on both sides. Here's Lewis Cox with a bit of showboating there to nutmeg Arbuckle and come forward. Here's Zach White can now turn on the ball. Zach White goes to try and find Brearley. Great first touch from Brearley. It's taken slightly wide. Tries to roll it with the studs behind him for James Webb. Unable to do so, but the Reds continue their pressure. Here's Cox. Good defending in the end by the Greens, and Reds will happily take a throw in an advanced area on the far side. Mackin with the throw, finds the feet of James Webb. Great hold-up play from the striker as Webb goes past a couple of defenders, but Kunath is there to drive forward with the ball. And now there's a chance for the Greens to break. 4 versus 3. Here's Kunath. Has 2 players to his right, a player to his left. Tries to slip it through for Dennis Phillips. And is going to come back for the central defender. Here's Kunath. Has Honeyman to his right. Honeyman just steps over it. Comes back onto his favoured left foot. Here's Honeyman. Tries to find Hartshorn. And Hartshorn's effort under pressure goes in to the 7-a-side goal, just to the right hand side of his intended target. Here's Lewis Cox, ball just evading him. Jackson steps into midfield looking for Phillips, but good work from Oscar Ford there to step out. Murray Brearley can try and knock this in behind, and Lewis Cox has got a run on. Lewis Cox has got himself in behind the defence. He's just facing up Skivington. Great save from Jamie Skivington. Lovely run in behind from Lewis Cox. Great pass to find him from Brearley as well, but Skivington just claws it away from the right winger. Expert goalkeeping from Skivington. Good work from Cox, who can threaten again as he tries to come inside, but Arbuckle will happily deal with that. There's Phillips, knocks into a good area. Elliot Powry to try and fashion an opportunity to deliver, but well dealt with in the end by Lewis Barnes, the second goal scorer of this afternoon. Central defender with a lovely goal with his left foot from the edge of the area, just towards the end of that first half. Here's Murray Brearley. Brearley with a risky pass back across goal, but Phillips unable to capitalise on that. Good work from the Reds to step out. There's Brearley. It was nicely done there by Nick Baldwin as Brearley finds Mackin on the right hand side. Mackin, lovely little head to go beyond, and now Lewis Cox can get himself in behind again. He has Zach White on the edge if he can find him. Here's Cox, goes back onto his left foot, just wide of the target. Now Lewis Cox has really come alive since moving over to that right hand side in this second half. Found himself in behind on a number of occasions now. Did ever so well just to make the shooting opportunity there. Bonnie Rigrose on the 20s player, really threatening in this second period. Jackson looks it forward for Hartshorn. Hartshorn dispossessed in the end, and it will be a throw into the Reds on the far side. Good work from McCracken as it comes back inside for James Webb. Now we spoke to Director of Football at Future Pro USA earlier, Brad Rodder, who highlighted that battle between Webb and Jackson as a key one today. Both gone at it. Now here's Zach White on the edge of the area. Good work from Cox again, but Lachlan Kunath is able to take charge in defence there and step out, evades the challenge of Zach White and knocks it inside for Arbuck. Really good defending again from Kunath. Here's Raul Toma, just gets caught underneath the ball but is able to settle his team again. Here's Hartshorn. Lee Hartshorn does ever so well to come back inside. The ball was eventually swept up by Aidan McCracken there of Girdach United. Toma reads it well, does Raul Toma. Cox combines with White. There's Cox and White again. There's White looking for the run of Mackin in behind. Well defended, but Mackin gets his body in front, and now an opportunity for the Reds to strike, and Mackin just goes wide. Right at the target, but you can see Mackin an attacking threat as well as a defensive one. Jackson for Lau. Lau's passes going to find Mackin, but takes a nick off his opposition number, and the Greens will accept the throw in. Alex Lau taking this throw in. Plays for Calverton Miners first team. Is playing first team football against adults on a regular basis as the left back. You can see he's a strong player in that position. It does make a big difference having that experience playing first team football at such a young age. Here's Brearley now. Brearley's dispossessed as Kunath tries to come away with it. Is watched well by Watchorn. Mark Watchorn finds the feet of McCracken, but McCracken's ball isn't returned. Here's Honeyman now to come away with it with the Greens as the referee gets himself involved. Plenty of touches for everyone today. That's the first chance the referee has had to get himself involved. And here's Kunath. Mackin heads well. Now stepping out from defence as our goal scorer Lewis Barnes. Barnes doing ever so well. There's Watchorn. Good work from Leo Arbuckle, just to put White off his touch there. More subs in the offing for both sides, triple changes. Try and bring you confirmation of those changes when we work out who is leaving the pitch. You can see, I believe, for the Greens, Powry, Hartshorn and Arbuckle all leaving the field. As both sides change things up, we'll see the reintroduction of some players who have been pressing first half, like Connor Osprey, Riley Cooper, who have just joined this for the Reds. Here's Watchorn. Well defended by Kunath. Here's Riley Cooper just back on. Pass from Oscar Ford is cut out by Raul Toma. Raul Toma comes forward with it. And Osprey strong in the challenge there to clear. As you believe, Osprey playing one ahead of Mackin now. He'll play off the right hand side of midfield. Looks as though Riley Cooper is playing off the left hand side, predominantly a number 10 or a midfield player. We'll go over to that far left hand side. Aidan Murney has joined us in central midfield. He'll play alongside Aidan McCracken and Zach White. Great ball by McClymondt, picks out Honeyman. Honeyman in an offside position. Unbeknown to Andrew McClymondt, but he actually plays for my local team, Dunny Pace. So always have a strong under-20 setup below that terrific league-winning first team from last season. Here's Lachlan Cunath. Finds Callum Beattie. Beattie knocks it forward. A fantastic run by Phillips. Phillips just drops possession back to Honeyman. Here's Andrew McClymondt again. McClymondt knocks it forward. Lovely 1-2. Here's McClymondt. Toma. A great ball from Isaac Johnson, but the run was just made a little too eagerly, and the Reds will have possession once more. 56 minutes played now. Remember, we are playing 40-minute halves this afternoon. Here's Tommy Miller. Shells it long, looking for the head of Connor Osprey. Jackson now for the Greens. Charlie Jackson back to Lau. Low was caught under the head of it as James Webb goes for the finish. Caught it sweetly on the volley, but straight at Skivington in the end, who was able to deal with it. But we saw a couple of times James Webb getting in and behind of the defence and causing problems for Cunath and Jackson. They have answered a lot of his threat with strong defending. Here's Skivington, great pick out that for Charlie Jackson, who can now step into a midfield area. Charlie Jackson has got a pass for Isaac Johnson. Johnson step over from Honeyman. Callum Beattie's going to come back inside. Beattie with a reverse pass for Honeyman, but well defended in the end by Mark Watchorn. Watchorn finds the feet of Zach White. Lovely footwork there from Matty Honeyman. Great footwork from Isaac Johnson as well, but he's crowded out in the end. The ball is shelled forward. Lachlan Cunath deals with it comfortably, heads it back home for Jamie Skivington, as Skivington can start proceedings again for Texas Greens. Lovely pass out from defence from Alex Lau. Ball's not forward for Matty Honeyman. Honeyman goes for the run in behind of Nathan Hancock. Hancock defended well in the end by Thomas Mackin. Here's McCracken back to Watchorn, and Tommy Miller will be comfortable in possession as he always is. Here's McCracken back to Tommy Miller. Miller with a clip pass, searching for Zach White, but that's actually cut out. Here's Baldwin coming forward. Lovely run, knocks it back inside. Here's Phillips with the left foot, just drags it wide of the post. My bad, it was actually Nathan Hancock with the assist there for the effort. But Dennis Phillips has looked lively since his introduction. His left-footed effort there, just wide of Miller's goal. Here's Aidan Murney. Just testing the touch of Oscar Ford, who replies with a fantastic take. He tries to go long in search of Whites, but the Greens pick up possession again. Here's Raul Toma. Toma finds Honeyman. Honeyman as well to use his body under the challenge of Watchorn. Alex Lau searching for Honeyman. Watchorn and Honeyman contest, but Watchorn comes away with it. This is Aidan McCracken back on the ball in midfield for California Reds. Oscar Ford now. Ford takes it back from Zach White. It's played forward into an area for Connor Osprey. Osprey played the first half at right back, now playing right wing, knocks it forward for Thomas Mackin. Look at the pace of Mackin in behind Mackin. One-on-one with the goalkeeper, great save from Skivington again. Great work from Connor Osprey and Thomas Mackin combining on that right-hand side. In the end, another strong save from Skivington to deny them. Here's Callum Beattie. Tackle from Zach White. Mackin finds Osprey. Osprey with another step over with his back to play. I've seen a few of those. Double step over this time. Plays with Zach White. Zach White knocks it back wide for McCracken. Here's Aidan McCracken. Opens up on his left foot. Lovely effort. Saved again by Skivington. After a bit more of a quiet spell, the Reds starting to come back into this one. 2 goals to the good, of course, but we're suffering in a stage towards the end of this second period. Here's Honeyman. Honeyman's pocket is picked. Murney with some nice footwork in here. As James Webb is through on goal. James Webb holds off Kunath. James Webb tries to get his shot away, but fantastic block in the end by Lachlan Kunath. The central defender using his body just to try and put off the striker, producing a block at full stretch to deny a clear goal. Heroic work from the central defender. One it's been given away in defence, and Matty Honeyman has an opportunity to go towards goal now. Uses his left foot to go for the goal early. Honeyman's effort is saved by Tommy Miller. Miller's kick out, not as he would hope, and now Johnson plays it wide. An opportunity for an effort from distance here as Tommy Miller gets across well to deny Nathan Hancock. Aidan Murney now, Yoker Athletic. His left foot to find White, and White plays it for Riley Cooper. Riley Cooper's going to face up Callum Beattie here. Riley Cooper does well. Here's Zach White back on the inside. Zach White's going to go for distance, just wide of the goal. Good combination play there from Zach White and Riley Cooper. Saw them a few times, interchange positions. Cooper playing off the left at the minute. Zach White playing in the number 10 position. Run about 16 minutes still to play here in the first match of our 3 men's soccer showcase games at Tory Glen Regional Football Centre. California Reds beating Texas Greens by 2-0 as Osprey does well to find the yard for the cross. But Skivington is out quick to deal with it. Here's now Johnson. Johnson, who played the first half up front, has moved back into central midfield for this second half. Here's Zach White finds Connor Osprey. Osprey for White. Back into Aidan Murney. Murney's pass is going to pick out James Webb. He's going to line up a shot from here. Webb goes some distance off the crossbar. Webby's done everything but score this afternoon. Feels like a goal is coming for the striker. Now, we've been graced by the presence of Mr. Future Pro USA. Brad Rodda is back with us. Brad.
That's honking from you.
Oh, but Brad, what have you made of the match? We last spoke to you. It was still 1-0 to the Reds, and then we had a second goal. What have you made of this one?
Yeah, just to go back on how I started, I just want intensity throughout the whole time. We've planned the rotations carefully so that the players can remain fresh in as many areas as possible of the pitch. And I think by and large that's what we've seen. You never really can tell how the games are going to pan out, but I've been quite happy.
Do you think Lewis Barnes will be putting that one in his showreel?
I reckon so. There's a small chance, I reckon. And that's another thing as well. I think when the players come here, yes, they're all conscious that they're in front directly of college coaches, but there's another footage opportunity. You know, there's a lot of film that needs to be seen by coaches, full game film, the highlight film. It's another opportunity to just get more footage as well.
It's Callum Beattie, the right hand side of the box, finds Thomas. Back wide for an opportunity to cross it into the box. It was on the foot of Johnson. If Isaac Johnson had connected with that, could have been an opportunity for another goal. Brad, you've been down there around the dugout areas. What have the coaches been saying to the players? What are the instructions at half time and since then?
It was exactly like what I said to you in the first period. We want chaos. We want forward
Have you had
runs.
chaos?
I reckon so, in spells. in spells.
There was a couple of breaks for either side. 2v1s, 3v2s.
And that's what we want. Yeah, exactly. We want passages of play like that. 'Cause we want to see exciting moments. As we all know, football comes down to moments, doesn't it? Ultimately and invariably. So, yeah, we wanted chaos. We wanted both teams to fly forward. We want them to commit men forward. We want to see recovery runs. We want to see people flying forward and making big runs. We want to see all of that.
We have around about 12 minutes left of action in our first game at our men's soccer showcase. Brad, who do you think have been the standout performers for you in this opening match?
I think it's units of the pitch. Really happy with James's energy for the Reds.
He's done everything but score, hasn't he?
Yeah, loads of energy as well from Matthew Honeyman as well on the greens over on that left hand side.
Yep.
I think the Reds as a unit have been solid defensively. It's been good to see Nick Baldwin, who's played centre half for the Reds, and obviously in deep in midfield as well. Spoke about Lewis Barnes as well. There's numerous individuals. Good, Nathan.
Hancock back inside for
Nice.
Johnson, slips it inside as Matthew Honeyman just goes a little early. Lionel has his
Nearly had my
flag
Gary
up.
Neville moment then, by the way.
Oh.
You couldn't convince Kingy to get on the microphone then?
Samuel King, absolutely not.
I thought he might have had a nibble.
We want all of our coaches to enjoy this experience this afternoon.
Yeah,
Brad.
you don't want to put them somewhere where they're not going to enjoy it.
It's quite early over in the States. You don't want to put them back to bed.
That's true. That is true. I didn't think of that. Really nasty, but it's true.
We'll get him on in the second game, absolutely.
He'll hear that as well. You know he's going to hear that.
Of course.
He's
Great
trying
ball
not
from
to
Honeyman.
now.
Isaac Johnson finds himself through and goal. Johnson does well to evade the challenge on the left foot. Great save by Miller in the first instance and gets a goal. And now, Brad, we have a game on our hands. Sorry, that's actually Dennis Phillips. Getting my strikers the wrong way round. Johnson, of course, playing in midfield in the second half. Great work from Dennis Phillips. But Brad, 10 minutes to go. We've got a game here.
There's another goal in it. And again, it's those forward runs, those penetrating runs. Greens have definitely upped the ante in the second half. They've asserted themselves on the game a little bit more.
Yeah, obviously the first half the Reds were dominant. A couple of goals. Would you say the Greens have probably edged it in the second period?
Yeah, on the balance of play. Yeah, and that's not to say the Reds haven't had their opportunities. They've obviously had, like you said earlier, the little 2v1s where maybe more could have been made of them and might be out of sight. But that's the game, as they say. That's the game. Moments, taking your chances when you get them.
Yep, goal there for Dennis Phillips. Have been impressed with him since his introduction in his years. James Webb knocks it forward, and now Zach White can find himself through Zach White. Lovely footwork to get beyond Callum Beattie, goes beyond the goalkeeper. Zach White's all alone, knocks it back. Unselfish play. And then Connor Osprey finishes it off. But Brad, what about the work there from Zach White? Lovely footwork and then unselfish in the end.
So unselfish. That's him in a nutshell. That's him in a nutshell. He's got this ability to make good decisions. I thought initially that he took it maybe a little bit too wide.
I actually
He picked
thought
his man out with his weak foot as well.
I actually thought initially really good defending from Callum Beattie as
Yeah,
well.
it's forced him wide, yeah.
He did really well, but I mean, a player of Zach White's quality, just to be so calm to use that final ball roll to create the yard, go beyond the goalkeeper.
It's a great response as well. I always say that whenever I'm involved on a trial event, or whether it's a showcase, or whenever I'm sort of quote unquote coaching, I always look for positive reactions. Because I know when I was in the States, that was drilled into me. It doesn't matter what happens, you need to be resilient. You need to be resilient. If you're gonna concede a goal, if you make a mistake, whatever it is, whatever moment in the game it is, you need to be resilient and you need to react positively, quickly. And that was really good from the Reds to obviously to do that straight away. Can I go forward? Webby dropping in as well to link the play.
Yeah, he hasn't scored today, James Webb, but I mean, I've been really impressed with his overall game this afternoon. Lots of energy, link-up play, range of passing as well, which you don't often see from a striker. I think he's had a fantastic game, and it's
one thing I like from a lot of our players as well is the boys are showing a willingness to go into men's football as well. So a lot of these lads will obviously be playing with their youth teams, maybe playing under 18 stuff, under 20s, 21s, whatever it may be. But a lot of them now are starting to go out and get some exposure to quote unquote the men's game, and it's so pivotal in a player's development that they understand kind of the demands of that. Now, the way the game is played is obviously very different, maybe very different to, again, like I said earlier, about how they've been coached previously in other teams. But it shows them the importance of winning in the correct fashion, and ultimately physically it's a brilliant start to how things will be for them in the States as well, because the physical demands are so high.
Here's Hancock, finds Toma on the edge of the area. It's going to fall here for Phillips for an opportunity for a second lovely finish. Dennis Phillips just lifts it over the goalkeeper's leg. And Brad, a second goal for the striker. He'll be pleased with that.
It's become so open, hasn't it? Yeah, he's made a really good impact since he's come on as well. Really enjoyed himself. Variation of his runs. Obviously the finishing has been really sharp.
I absolutely love that finish as well, because you see so many strikers will just knock it along the ground, try and stroke it, and the outstretched leg of Miller's going to save that. It's just that little lift of it. Doesn't need to be a dink, just a little lift of the ball, takes it over the leg and into the bottom corner. Expert finish from the striker.
Stopping it being savable height, isn't it?
Yep. Tell you what, since you've come up here, goals galore. Brad,
I think they've seen me, haven't they?
Stay here. Yeah.
They've seen me.
So 3-2 now to California Reds. Texas Greens trying to get themselves back into this one. There's McCracken comes away with it, finds Murney. Murney Cam in possession as the Reds play out now, but the Greens bite back. Here's McClyman. Toma. Great turn from Raul Toma.
Really comfortable on the ball.
Used the referee as a dummy there, didn't he?
Fancy playing holding mid, didn't he?
And then strong defending in the ends by Nick Baldwin to shepherd the ball out of play. Yeah, we're approaching the closing stages of this one. 6 minutes to play in Glasgow's south side. Future Pro USA Director of Soccer Brad Rodder alongside us on co-coms. Brad, events like this, how do they make you feel when you see so many players playing to the best of their ability? And I'll come back to that in a moment, because Phillips is another opportunity. Dennis Phillips nearly completing a hat-trick there. But yeah, but how does this one actually make you feel? All the effort that goes in all year round to try and put on events like this, and work really hard for the boys to try and give them the best opportunities possible. It must feel like a really special moment for you, for Sam, for David, for everyone at the company.
Best event of the year. Best event of the year, because obviously just before Christmas as well, it's nice to see all the boys before. Obviously we may not see them for a month or so with the trial events and whatnot. It just makes us really proud. Makes us really, really proud. And it's the players, it's their families that make this event, the coaches as well. We've got plenty of them that are milling around, and that I've had conversations with about various players already. It's only game one. You know, we're not even a third of the way through the event. But no, it makes me so proud. It makes all of us so proud. We're so proud of the players, the families we get to work with, the coaches that are investing their time in being here. It's top class. It's brilliant.
Here's James Webb. Opportunity to strike from distance, goes wide of the goal. Brad, have you seen an improvement in the players since you first started working with them? Obviously, they've all come into the programme at different stages, but do you think you've seen a development in the players?
Yeah, definitely, because I think it comes with a certain type of character that you have to be able to undertake a process like this, because they are making a decision to uplift their education, their football, maybe potentially 4,000 miles away, and again, it takes a certain type of character to do that. So they have to be driven, they have to be committed, they have to want to develop all the time. And I think as a result, you do see them develop. That's credit to the clubs that they're with, the effort that they obviously put in themselves as a player. But I think it is just part of their makeup. I think we want committed lads, and it shows.
Here's Osprey, finds Mackin. Mackin using his pace on that right-hand side, knocks it back, finds Riley. Cooper, great save again from Skivington. 4 for 5th, fine stop from the goalkeeper in this second period. Good work. I think Osprey and Mackin are a really good pair on that right-hand side. I know both would probably see themselves as right-backs, so each had an opportunity to play as right wingers as well. I think they both look like top players, but great work here as McCracken goes in. Save again from Skivington. There's a couple of things to unpack here. Brad, I'll come to you in a moment as Mackin sends it back in looking for Watchorn. Might be an opportunity again here for Riley. Cooper catches it on the volley. Cooper blocked well by Raul Toma. But yeah, Brad, let's start with that combination play of, we're going to have to come back to it, touch from Honeyman.
Some game this, by the way.
As Miller smashes the ball off Tory Glen's indoor pitch's roof. Yeah,
don't usually have that problem, do we?
Right, yes, I really wanted to speak about Connor Osprey, who's just managed to get himself on the score sheet today. Both he and Thomas Mackin, particularly in this second period, I've been really impressed with that. I think we've got 4 great right backs here.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Why is that?
I think, again, profile of player, they want to go forward. They've got the athleticism as well. We all know how the game's
Mackin's
changed.
rapid, isn't he?
Yeah,
absolutely
rapid, yeah. I wish I could move like that.
Yeah.
Never ever in a million years could I move like that. But yeah, I think it's the ability to.
Honeyman gets himself behind Ford, but I think he's going to win a corner there. Green's still going in search of that equaliser. Remember, Red still winning by 3 goals to 2. 2 minutes left in this one. Sorry, Brad.
No, it's fine. Yeah. I think that, again, profile of player. Both want to go forward. Both very athletic. Both got similar skill sets in that regard, and they're putting it on full show.
Here's McClement with the delivery for the Greens, searching for the target of Lachlan Kunath at the back post there. And Brad Rodda is going to be leaving us to head back down for the end of the match. Thank you to Brad for his commentary across both the first half and the second period. Great to get some insight from the man behind it all at Future Pro USA. Brad, of course, living the experiences that the players hope to achieve by playing in the States during his own college career. Strong play from Raul Toma to win the ball from Zach White, and now the Greens can go forward. Here's Johnson, Isaac Johnson finds Skinner. Into the final minutes of the match now. Here's Mark Watchorn over the throw-in in the deep left back area for the Reds. Aaron Murney is dispossessed by Raul Toma. Toma comes back inside, finds Isaac Johnson. Isaac Johnson has a man to his left, goes for a goal. Blocked in the end. There's Mackin, can't get a touch on it. Jackson picks out Honeyman. Honeyman delivers it into the box. It's going to fall for Johnson. Johnson back. An opportunity again for Dennis Phillips to add his 3rd of the match. Just goes over the top with his left boot. Touch of cramp perhaps for Nick Baldwin. There's Tommy Miller to pick out Mackin in the right back area. A great take by Mackin, and the referee blows his full-time whistle to bring an end to a fantastic first match
here at our men's soccer showcase at Tory Glen Regional Football Centre in the south side of Glasgow. Let's just recap that match then. Got off to a great start. A goal within the first minute from Murray Brearley to open the scoring for California Reds. They then added a second. Central defender Lewis Barnes with a left-footed effort from distance. The Reds took that 2-goal lead into the break, but they were soon pegged back. The Greens, Dennis Phillips, came off the bench to open the scoring for his side. And just as you thought that the Greens were going to get themselves an equaliser, the Reds immediately responded. Connor Osprey adding their third after some fantastic work from Zach White. At that point, 3-1, you thought it was going to be straightforward for the Reds, but no. Greens came back into it again. Dennis Phillips adding his second. Lovely lifted finish over the goalkeeper Tommy Miller's leg to add his second of the afternoon. But that is how it ended. A great first match here in Glasgow's south side. It finishes California Reds 3, Texas Greens 2.
We're back underway on game 2 at the men's soccer showcase here at Tony Glen Regional Football Centre in the south side of Glasgow. Future Pro USA putting on a fantastic event for everyone to see. Our second match features the Indiana Blacks versus the Florida Yellows. Let's just quickly run through your teams for this afternoon. The Indiana Blacks lining up in a 4-2-3-1 formation. Number 1, Sam Kirby in goal. He featured a back 4 from right to left of number 2, Karen Burnside. Number 5, Alex Tuch. Number 6, Noah White. And number 3, Lewis Popplestone. We have a midfield 2 of Matty Abel and Jamie Ewell. In the number 10 position is Lawson Carr. Off the right hand side is Eddie Knight. Off the left hand side, Ryan Smith. And up top, number 9, Cohen Tiergarden. Substitutes for Indiana Blacks this afternoon: number 14, Joseph Bailey. He'll play as a central defender when he's introduced. And number 12, Murray Cormack. He'll play as a central midfielder once introduced. For Florida Yellows, they line up with number 1, Gabriel Reist in goal. A back 4 of number 2, Ben Mullins. 5, Josh Gordon. 6, Charlie Newell. And 3, Matthew Fisher. Again, 4-2-3-1 formation. They have a sitting 2 of number 4, Ryan Yates. And number 8, Lucas Parrish. In the number 10 position is number 10, Xander Wishart. Off the right hand side is number 15, Jake Botchett. Off the left, number 7, Andrew Eccles. And up top, number 9, Kai Bell. 3 subs for the Blacks this afternoon. Callum Park is a substitute goalkeeper. Also a couple of midfielders. Number 12, Charlie Keel. And number 14, Jack Moore. A fantastic first match, finishing 3-2. Plenty of goals on offer. California Reds beating Texas Greens by 3 goals to 0. We'll see what Indiana Blacks and Florida Yellows can provide for us in the second match. Throw in to be taken by Matthew Fisher. Heads up the line. Here's Blacks back in possession. Here's Matty Abel is able to try and thread one through, looking for the run of Tiergarden. Tiergarden just caught offside there. Good start by the Blacks. Some sustained pressure. Here's Charlie Newell. Newell clips the ball forward. Lovely pass. Searching for the feet of Xander. Thrown to be taken by Eccles. In the corners, strong play in midfield again from Parrish, but is intercepted this time. Now the Blacks can try and come forward with the ball. Matt Abel allows possession to arrive at Kerr Burnside. Burnside rolls it back for Jimmy Ewell. Ewell comes back inside for Matty Abel. Abel for Noah White. White's with a lovely outside of the boot pass over to that left hand side, trying to spread the ball for Ryan Smith, but wasn't to be. Here's Josh Gordon back for Gabriel Reist. Means Charlie Newell. Left-sided, left central defender is Newell. Looks comfortable in possession as he exchanges passes with Parrish and knocks it inside, but Indiana Blacks take over possession now. But there's Charlie Newell again, using all of his defensive prowess to sweep up. Charlie Newell of Kettering Town in England. Decent level. There's Newell. Finds the feet of Eccles. Eccles looks to try and turn Burnside, but knocks it back for Newell. Newell will play wide for Josh Gordon. Now an opportunity on this right side to see what Ben Mullins can provide from the right back area. An acrobatic attempt there from Wishart. Isn't going to cause too many problems with the goalkeeper. Here's Kerr Burnside and Eddie Knight. Eddie Knight looks to try and step inside of Matthew Fisher. Burnside from Knight. Good turn by Eddie Knight. Gets away from Fisher. Lovely work from Knight. Knight asking for a run in behind. It's unable to find the feet of Teagarden. Bright start made by Eddie Knight, playing off the right, can of course play off the left hand side as well. He's an accomplished winger. Josh Gordon now in safe possession for the Yellows. Just sweeps the ball for Newell. Newell is dispossessed, but illegally so, says the referee, by Lawson Carr. Nice play from the Yellows, trying to work an area as Xander Wishart knocks it back for Josh Gordon in the right centre back position. Newell plays inside. Yellows are able to keep possession. Here's Charlie Newell again. Newell finds Eccles. Eccles goes on the inside. Back to Newell. Been impressed by Charlie Newell so far. Left centre back looks to be a handy player. There's Eccles. Eccles goes from distance for the shot. Safely collected by Sam Kirby. And goal for Indiana Blacks. It's Alex Tuch. Lovely technique on the pass there from Tuch to find the feet of Jamie Yule. It's a great pass. Searching further on that left hand side of Ryan Smith. It was a good ball from Noah White. Tuch and Noah White both made decent starts to this one. Look comfortable in their distribution, as do Gordon and Newell on the other side. Lovely ball in behind, looking for Eddie Knight. Not enough purchase on it though. That's going to be picked up by Matthew Fisher and just knocked back to Gabriel Reeston in goal for the Yellows. But Fisher drops centrally to try and get back on the ball. Here's Kai Bell, goes back to Fisher. Fisher for Eccles. Well defended by Kerr Burnside. Is able to get away from Eccles in the end as well. And here's Eddie Wright, flicks it back inside for Burnside. Burnside looking for the run of Teagarden. He's going to go back to Burnside, but there's some room here for Eddie Knight on this right hand side, but is adjudged to be in an offside position. Josh Gordon for Charlie Newell. Back inside for Newell now, looking for a diagonal pass, trying to pick out Andrew Eccles, but can't get on the end of it. Now the Blacks will regain possession with Alex Tuch, right centre back. Goes back to Sam Kirby and goal. Strong challenge in the centre of the park there by Newell, following his marker right the way in and goes all the way back. Here's Noah White. Knocks the ball out of play. I believe substitution is in the offing. Not sure if there was perhaps an injury sustained by Koa Teagarden there, but he's replaced. So we'll see Jamie Yule move into the striker position, and Murray Cormack come on to replace him. Come on to replace, I believe, the injured Teagarden in midfield. There's Tuch. Tuch with a lovely outside of the boot pass. Just wasn't read by Eddie Knight. Decent idea just to use the spin of the ball there to try and get around his opponent. Good work from Abel trying to step inside, but here's a chance for Xander Wishart to threaten. There's Wishart twisting and turning as Wishart just pokes it for Parrish. Parrish back inside. The Blacks can come away with the ball now. There's Ryan Smith. Smith going for the longer looking pass for Eddie Knight. Can't get it under control. Now the Yellows will take possession once more. Josh Gordon. His pass is intercepted by Lawson Carr. Carr goes back into midfield for Murray Cormack. Cormack trying to find Tush. Pass a little short in doing so as the Yellows regain possession. Lovely work from Charlie Newell. Initial slip does ever so well just to use his body to get in between the marker. Now the ball is sent forward for Eccles, but well dealt with by Burnside. There's Kerr Burnside can step forward now from right back. Cormack, Burnside. Nice technique in the pass there. Execution a little off as Newell shifts the ball forward. Here's Alex Tuch. Can come away with it. Tuch looking for the run in behind. Is Alex Tuch with a diagonal pass, searching for the run of Ryan Smith on that left hand side. Didn't quite come off, but decent idea from the centre back. Alex Tuch plays for Westdyke, teammates of Riley Cooper, who we saw star for California Reds in the first match this afternoon. Here's Tuch's pass, not finding its target that time. It's a lovely pass is sent in behind. Here's Eddie Knight. Eddie Knight looking to threaten, but well marshalled by Charlie Newell. Kerr Burnside to take the resulting throw-in on this near side. Finds the feet of Eddie Knight. Knight facing up Matthew Fisher. Readying himself. One step over. Goes for a second. Tries to go past Newell. But Newell defends well for the Yellow side as the Yellows come away with it. Here's Jake Botchett on the right-hand side, using his pace to get away from Ryan Smith. Botchett, lovely footwork. Well defended by Lawson Carr for the Blacks. Pops it inside for Smith. Here's Abel to White, and the Blacks will just go all the way back home to Sam Kirby and try and build again. Around 15 minutes played so far in the second of our 3 showcase matches here. Men's Soccer Showcase for Future Pro USA. And what an afternoon we've had so far. First game 3-2. Great game. California Reds coming out on top on that one. Texas Greens coming ever so close. Being treated to a decent match so far between the Indiana Blacks and the Florida Yellows. Here's Alex Tuch with a nice touch. Just pops it forward for Eddie Knight. Eddie Knight facing up Matthew Fisher. Uses his head to get beyond Fisher in the first instance. But into recover again is Charlie Newell, left central back. Looks like a really good player. Been really impressed with his performance in the opening exchanges of this one. Charlie Newell stepping out, finding the feet of Kai Bell. Kai Bell just like to drop back into midfield and try and make things happen for his side. We see another one of those driving runs from Ben Mullins on the right hand side. The fullback likes to get forward for the Yellows as Mullins knocks it back inside, and an opportunity with the swivel on the left. Big chance for Jake Botchett. Did well to try and make himself a yard to get the shot away. Not behind for a corner, but brilliant run from Ben Mullins on the right hand side for Florida Yellows. Will be Botchett that will take the resulting free kick. Opts to go back to Mullins. Mullins swings it into the box and can't back out the head of Kai Bell. Yellow's really starting to take control now and gain a bit of territory in this match. Now, Noah White comes away with it, and smashes it forward, looking for the run of Jamie Yule. Good goalkeeping from Gabriel Reist. Just to bowl it out to Josh Gordon on the far side. Newell sees the space and drives into the space. Now Kai Bell is dropped deep again, and similar profile to, you would say, Harry Kane at Bayern Munich. Strong one-cut play, good finisher, good physical presence, good player. Kai Bell from Access Sport in Newcastle plays a striker, can also play in that number 10 position, as you'll see as a feature of his play. Here's Matty Abel now looking for that run of Yule in behind, but he's dispossessed by Xander Wishart. Eccles now faces up Burnside again. Nice work from Eccles. Back inside for Parish. Eccles has made the run, but Parish opts to go to his right hand side. Here's Bell. Bell looks to try and pick out Eccles at the back post, and expertly defended again by Kerr Burnside. The ball sent forward now. Eddie Knight can try and give chase. The ball's not going to make it. There's a little bit too much on that there for Eddie Knight. Nice build up this from the Yellows. Lovely first touch pass there from Jake Botchett, but ultimately Noah White is in there to defend. Noah White just taking his time in possession, waiting for a black jersey to appear. Noah White is given the freedom of Tory Glen to step into midfield, pick his pass. Here's Smith now. See that early change, meaning that Jamie Yule, who is predominantly a central midfield player, poses football for Bonnyrigg Rose. He will deputise as a striker. Ball sent into the box looking for Eddie Knight. Eddie Knight gets a lovely little volley on the end of it. Great connection and a great crossfield pass. Got to talk about the good save from Gabriel Reist. Did blow. White was looking for a teammate in the centre of the park there, but it looked as though Lawson Carr had just lost his footing. But now here's Kai Bell on the edge of the box. Knock back for Wishart, but his effort trickles along Tory Glen's surface and into the grateful arms of Sam Kirby in goal. Great touch that from Jamie Yule. Ball sent in behind, looking for that run of Eddie Knight. You can see that Indiana Blacks know that Eddie Knight can be such a dangerous player if you can find them in those wide areas. They're trying to put the ball in behind, trying to put it in behind the fullback Fisher to allow Knight to run. Hasn't come off yet, but you can see it's and here's a run from centre back from Newell. Here's Charlie Newell, goes for the volley from distance. Now he's been putting in a fine display at centre back, but Newell showing there that he's more than comfortable and stepping forward as well. Sam Kirby looks to go long, looking for Jamie Yule. Charlie Newell is there to defend well, just knocks it into an area, but no teammates are waiting for it. As now Lawson Carr comes forward for the Blacks. Lawson Carr, but yeah, his left-footed effort there didn't quite get the purchase, the connection that a player of Carr's quality would be looking for in a dangerous area. Did really well to pick up possession though, drive past his man. Gordon goes inside for Wishart now. Matty Abel reads it well, but Abel's touch unable to take the ball forward, and now Jake Botchett can come forward for the Yellows. Good defending by Popplestone. Bit of a risky one there as it's picked up by Wishart now. Kai Bell on the edge of the area. Tries to barrel a shot goalward, but it is blocked now. Eddie Knight goes for the nutmeg on Fisher. Wright will regain possession again as Wright comes forward. He's got the overlap of Burnside if he can find them, and he has done. Here's Burnside. What can Burnside could provide? He stands up Newell. He's got Wright on his overlap. Opts to come back inside using his left foot. Burnside to Knight once again. Good work from Cormac. Cormac to Kerr Burnside. Some changes here. There'll be changing the goalkeeping department as Gabriel Reist will make way for Callum Park. So Callum Park in between the sticks now for the yellow side. Here's Noah White. White just a little short in his pass there, and allows Botchett to head clear. Cormac, lovely pass, finds Lawson Carr, great takedown, and on the left foot, brilliant goal, and we have our first of the second match of this afternoon. What a goal as well. Lovely work just to clip the ball in behind, taking on the chest in the first instance by Carr, back onto his left foot, and then swings his left leg at it to slide it into the bottom corner. A fine piece of attacking play from the Indiana Blacks, number 10. So 25 minutes played in this first half of our second match here at the Men's Soccer Showcase. Current score: Indiana Blacks 1, Florida Yellows 0. Brilliant first goal scored by Lawson Carr. There's Alex Tuch, finds Matty Abel. Abel, lovely pass from Abel, slides it in behind. Here's Eddie Knight. Eddie Knight with the first time delivery, tries to pick out a teammate in the box, unable to do so, but good strength there shown by Kerr Burnside. Burnside looking for the 1-2. Great work for Burnside. Can find himself through now. It's going to come back for Ewell. Here's Jamie Ewell. Eddie Knight, he'll fancy himself in positions like this in a 1v1 area. He steps beyond Fisher, but Fisher does well to win it back and knock it back inside. Newell will happily clear for the Yellows. A really strong period of play for the Blacks. The Yellows probably started the better of the two sides, had more of the ball, but now it's the Blacks that are really imposing themselves in this game. Noah White catches the run of Carr. Lawson Carr's found himself in behind again. He's through. Finish lets him down this time, Carr, but he'll be relieved to see the linesman's flag appear. Just made his run ever so slightly early. Couple of changes for the yellow side now. Jack Moore and Charlie Keogh making their way onto the field of play. Withdrawn is Xander Wishart and Ryan Yates. Probably see Jack Moore play in that number 10 position. Charlie Keogh just behind him and as part of the midfield too. He'll partner Lucas Parrish. Here's Fisher. Fisher goes back for Charlie Keogh. First chance to see what Keogh has to offer. Here's Eccles. Fisher crowded out there by Burnside. Strong interception. Fisher tried to find Charlie Keogh there, but his touch on the wall pass, just a little too heavy. Alex Tuch to send the ball up the line. Strong play by Botchett. Back inside for Keogh. Keogh goes from distance. Deflection, just takes his thing out of the ball there. It's going to roll kindly through to the arms of Sam Kirby. Here's Matty Abel, play as a central defender or as a midfielder. Strong physical profile. Really good technical player. Great pass from Lawson Carr. He really has impressed in this first half, but Ryan Smith just too eager in his run there. Linesman on this near side's been busy. Gordon now. Gordon looking for options. Will just take his time to turn back as Keogh and Botchett combine on the right hand side. Gordon goes back to Mullins. Botchett again. Facing Popplestone. Gordon uses his body to get it back, and now Botchett has a chance to run. Jake Botchett in behind the defence, looking to try and clip it towards Kai Bell, but good goalkeeping in the end there by Sam Kirby. Carr back to Cormac. Cormac inside. Good to see that Cohen Teagarden is back on the field of play. Carr just tries to knock it into an area for Ryan Smith. Gordon sends it forward, but it's well defended there by Joseph Bailey. He's just come onto the field of play, replacing Noah White in that left central defensive position. Good strong play from Kai Bell to keep possession, but is giving it away there as it falls back to Lucas Parrish. Lovely touch from Parrish. Shakes his defender with the touch, and Teagarden plays it to Carr, and there's a chance for Knight to get himself in here. Eddie Wright takes a positive first touch, goes beyond Fisher, but Knight is just held up by the defender. Still a chance here for Eddie Wright if he can get it underneath his feet. Eddie Wright goes for goal from distance. What a save! Fantastic save from Callum Park. First time that he's been tested in this one. Good work from Eddie Wright. Will be Murray Cormac to go and take the corner. Cormac delivers, looking for the head of Tuch. Good save in the end by Callum Park to come and collect. He's going to go and try and knock the ball forward. Chance now for Jack Moore on his left foot. Comes to go back inside, but Joseph Bailey defends well. Cormac for Knight. Knight steps inside of Fisher. It's felled by Fisher, and the referee awards a free kick. And for the first time in our second match, we can bring back in our guest commentator for today. Director of Soccer at Future Pro USA, Brad Rodder, is back alongside me. Brad, what are your thoughts on the opening exchanges here?
Catch your breath first, running about. Yeah, sorry I'm not with you. I've actually been talking to a few coaches on the phone. Been watching the live stream, which is brilliant.
Quite impressed with what they've seen?
Yeah, seems to be, and so am I. Sound like a bit of a struck record for anyone that's been listening the whole way through. Obviously caught the first game, but again, it's that intensity that we're looking for. Started off really, really well. Both teams playing with a desire to get forward, to excite. And that was what it was all about. They've had obviously the benefit of watching the first game as well, and seeing how things progressed in that game. It's been exciting to see.
talk to me about that goal from Lawson Carr as well.
That's the quality.
That's just quality. That's
That
just
is the
brilliant.
quality he's got. As a midfield player, I see him as someone that can play in the 10. I can see him as someone that can play as an 8. Maybe as a wide midfielder as well. Very, very capable technical footballer, Lawson. So I'm really pleased for him.
Yeah, fantastic touch to take the ball down in the first place. Even better second touch to create the space for the finish, and then a lovely left-footed effort to slide the ball into the bottom corner. That's the only goal of this one so far. Lawson Carr, the scorer of that one. Indiana Blacks leading forward the yellow by a goal to nil. As Jack Moore tries to get his head on that one. Yeah, Brad, we've seen some fantastic players across all 4 teams so far. You've said you've had some coaches on the phone already. What did you say to the boys after that first game? I saw you crouching down and speaking to all the players in a little huddle. What were your words of advice? What were the words of wisdom?
First of all, I told him how proud I was of him. Like we said before, they've took time out of their out this Sunday and they've come and give their all. I think to a man, they've all given everything that they could in that first game. Again, there was a little bit of nervous energy there, maybe from some of them, but they've all channeled it appropriately, and I think they shone themselves in a really positive light, and that's all we want for them. It's another opportunity. Just like we said in that first game, take the pressure off yourself. It's just another chance to put yourself in the proverbial shot window.
The boys seem to enjoy it as well.
Yeah,
I was speaking to a few of them as they were coming off the pitch. I think a lot of the boys put in a really on a really good show and a really good account of themselves for this live stream.
Yeah, they do enjoy it, and I think, and I'm glad about that as well, because we enjoy it. Like we said before, this is a one-of-a-kind event. It comes around once a year. It's client only, and they're all going over next fall. So we want them to enjoy it, and again, we look forward to it. So I'm so glad that it's turned out the way that they wanted it to.
Decent opportunity there for the Yellows substitute Charlie Keogh. He's been lively, been involved in a lot since coming off the benches. As Keogh is centre midfielder number 12 there for the Yellows. It was a good ball into the box from Lucas Parrish. Do you know, I've been really impressed with Charlie Newell, left centre back.
Yep.
Left-footed, really, really good coming out from.
Yep, very
from
composed,
the back.
recognises opportunities to play forward.
Yeah, first time ever getting to see him today, and I think he looks a really good player, Brad.
Yep.
Do you know what? A lot of the boys have been really good. I've been really impressed with the standard in this game as Gordon comes forward.
And again, it's that intensity, isn't it? It's the intensity, it's the decision making as well. We talk with the boys about, like we said, a variety of different things when it is the intensity, whether it is that bit of quality, but you want that decision making element as well. You want to show the coaches that are watching that you can make good decisions, instinctive decisions in those moments. Whatever about technical mistakes and stuff like that's going to happen. But the decisions behind what the actions that a player takes, that's what I like to see in a player. Are they making the appropriate decisions, selecting the appropriate techniques at the right times?
The attitude's been fantastic as well, hasn't it,
So
Brad?
good.
Because it's so easy to come to these matches where you can call them friendlies, you can call them trial matches, whatever, and in a non-competitive environment, it is easy for players to take their foot off the gas and play a little bit slower, but we haven't seen that across the 2 matches today.
No.
This has been played at competitive pace.
Absolutely, and I think that goes back to what we were saying in the first game about however we market the games and kind of try and show it to the players about what it is and however they're going to take it, whatever. They've got to be the ones to put it into action.
Hold on, we'll come back to that in a minute. There's a chance here for Kai Bell. He's going to get the ball into his left foot here. Bell goes for the nutmeg on the goalkeeper. Just hits it straight at Sam Kirby there, but a good move from the Yellows and their first big opportunity of the match.
Yep, stretch the back line, in behind it. But just as I was saying there, Adam, I think, like I say, however we spin it to the players about, there's no 3 points, but there is this to think about, whatever it may be.
Oh, lovely
nice.
chance here. It's Charlie Newell. His driving run from central defence. What a save. Fantastic save from Sam Kirby. He's been kept busy in this first half. I mean, I didn't quite catch who actually did the flick there, Brad. Not sure if you did, but lovely run from Charlie
quickly,
Newell.
didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it was so quick. I think it was Kai. It was Kai Bell.
Was it Kai Bell with the flick?
But yeah, as I say, try a third time, shall I? I think that however we sort of dress it up to the players, they're all conscious of the opportunity. Again, we want to unburden them. We want to put them in an environment where they are going to enjoy it and put their best foot forward, and they know the opportunities.
Off the crossbar.
It's a bit harder if you want, Kai. I think it was Kai.
I think it was Lucas Parrish that
Lucas.
hit that one. Lucas Parrish. I've been impressed with him as well. I think he looks like a good player.
Yeah, he's busy. He's technically very capable. He's intelligent.
we're just approaching the end of this first period in our second match. 2 minutes to go. Indiana Blacks leading Florida Yellows by a goal to nil. A fantastic opener from Lawson Carr, showing his quality to take the ball down on his chest. Second touch to make the space for the shot, and third to slide it into the bottom corner. But really good show of technical ability here, of effort, of attitude. Charlie Newell picks it up on the left hand side. He spotted the run of Eccles. You could see Andrew Eccles was in there. The ball just coming off the back of Charlie Keogh.
Talk about the attitudes as well, Adam. We spoke about this in the first game about the distance that some of these players have travelled. Regardless of where you've travelled from, I'm so proud of those that have come. But when you are hearing stories about some of these lads leaving at 5 o'clock this morning to play in a game at 2:30 or maybe 4:30 as the case is going to be soon, it puts into perspective just what a good group of personalities we've got, because we're not just recruiting good footballers. That's obviously a requirement, but good people as well who are committed to the cause. And again, we talk about the pace of the game, the attitudes. It comes from them. It's an intrinsic desire to show the best of what you've got, and we're recruiting good people as well as good players.
Yeah, I can testify to that. I've had the pleasure of speaking to a number of these young men, all really pleasant, really nice guys. Always want to have conversations with coaches, speak to adults with respect. Really good guys, really good players.
And again, it comes with the territory, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
You put yourself in this.
Well, that's what you're building here.
Yeah. And that's why we want a certain type of character, a certain type of personality that's going to be able to take to this experience.
And just like that, the referee blows his whistle to bring an end to the first half and the second period here at Future Pro USA's men's soccer showcase. Great first half of football. Both teams trading blows before eventually getting an opener through Lawson Carr. Ball was sent into the box, lovely clip delivery. Carr taking it on his chest before using his left foot to shift it over, using his third touch. Slides the ball into the bottom corner. And that's the difference between the two sides as we enter the interval. It's Indiana Blacks 1, Florida Yellows 0. Well, Cohen Teagarden kicks us off for the second half. If you're just joining us, this is the second match of our bumper day of football action here at Tory Glen Regional Football Centre. 3 matches across this afternoon. This is the second period of our second match, where Indiana Blacks lead Florida Yellows by a 1-0. Lawson Carr, the difference between these two sides, a fine goal that as well from the number 10. Some impressive performances all round from both sides. This man in particular has been very good. Charlie Newell driving forward, picks out Parrish. Here's Parrish to it's right hand side for Mullins. Mullins gets beyond, looks to try and shift across to that front post, but it's defended well by the Blacks. Here's Newell for Eccles, back to Fisher. Fisher comes wide for Newell again. Lovely one-touch passing as now Charlie Keogh can come forward with the ball. Newell finds himself in the left back area. Lovely work from Charlie Keogh. Keogh as well to beat his man, but the shot not going to trouble Sam Kirby from there. Here's Alex Tuch. He shifts it wide for Burnside. Burnside to Knight. Knight and Cormac combining. Cormac searching for Teagarden, but didn't quite come off. Gordon tries to pick out Keogh with a slightly longer pass, but Kerr Burnside is equal to that as he knocks it forward for Cormac. Cormac's looking for the run of Teagarden. Teagarden, I believe, was in an offside position anyway, but the defensive work of Newell made sure nonetheless. Lovely long pass from Gordon and a first time touch from Botchett. Botchett went back inside for Lucas Parrish. Here's Alex Tuch. Tuch finds the feet of Teagarden. Teagarden is dispossessed by Charlie Newell. Charlie Newell has Botchett to his right if he can find him, but goes for the shot and goes well over the top. Bailey inside for Abel. Abel put under a bit of pressure as Parrish wins it back. Now a chance for Botchett. Here's Jake Botchett on the right hand side. Botchett for the Yellows. Looks it back inside and well cleared by Abel in the end. No chance here for Ryan Smith to give chase. Ryan Smith is going to find himself in and goal here. Mullins' pass is short. Here's Smith. Smith twists and turns. In the end, Charlie Newell comes away with the ball. Here's Parrish. A little bit of a heavy touch from Kai Bell, but Parrish wins it back. Here's Eccles. Eccles, it opens up for the shot for Andrew Eccles. Just over the crossbar. Alex Tuch's clearance is off the back of his teammate Keogh. Cormac, sorry. Smashed upfield by Sam Kirby, looking for that run of Ryan Smith on the left-hand side. He has threatened in that area of the pitch, as we saw just moments ago, where he latched on to the short back pass of Mullins. Here's Gordon. Gordon under a bit of pressure, but twists and turns and is able to get away from Teagarden. Lovely work from him as Charlie Newell picks it up again. Charlie Newell looks to try and go for a little longer one. Burnside's there to intercept, but the evergreen Lucas Parrish is always there to sweep things up in midfield. Here he is again, Lucas Parrish. Lovely little nutmeg that time. Matty Abel is able to pick it up and send the ball forward. Here's Gordon again. Gordon, you'll have seen a lot of possession. The Yellows have enjoyed comfortable possession in the defensive areas. Both players very capable. Good work from Kai Belg. Goes on the inside of Popplestone. Now Cormac looks for Knight. I believe Knight would have been offside had the ball reached him in any case. Josh Gordon again. Great pass. It's found Jake Botchett. Botchett tries to go on the inside of Popplestone. Popplestone does well to get his body in front. There's Parrish back for Gordon. Gordon. Good driving run from the central defender. Here's Botchett. Botchett's been lively in this second period. Alex Tuch heads clear. Good work from Eccles and Moore there. Here's Parrish. Lovely combination plays. The ball's flicked forward, but well saved in the end by Sam Kirby. Not much getting past Sam Kirby in this one today. Looks an assured goalkeeper. Strong tackle by Burnside, just as Fisher looked like he was going to get an opportunity to deliver the cross into the box. Fisher has done his defensive duty as well. Oh, lovely turn. Teagarden looking for the run of Eddie Knight in behind. Great turn though. Here's Teagarden, knocks it back for Burnside. Burnside goes inside for Smith. Smith some lovely footwork as he flicks the ball over the top for Knight, but Knight is caught in an offside position and there will be a free kick awarded to Florida Yellows. Charlie Newell driving out from defence again as he gives up possession to Parrish. Parrish finds Eccles. Eccles does well just to get on the other side of Burnside's attempted. Now it's going to fall for Parrish. Goes from distance, but a good block from Bailey. Blacks will look to try and get themselves forward now. There's Cormac. Cormac is just knocked off it by Parish. Parish combines as well again with Botchett as Jake Botchett sends it into the box, but Bailey clears. Good work from the Blacks to make their way out of defence as Cormac plays Smith. Good work this. Oh, fantastic work from Lawson Carr. Lovely footwork from the goal scorer Lawson Carr. Eddie Knight plays it into the box. It's going to come back out to Carr. Carr has Cormac for company on his left hand side. Here's Smith. Slides it back out to Cormac. A little bit too much on it. Andrew Eccles driving forward with the ball, able to gather speed very quickly as the young left winger. Here's Alex Tuch. Tuch with a lovely pass, finds Carr, who's moved over to this left hand side. Here's Lawson Carr just facing up Mullins. Cormac dispossessed by Parish. Such a strong player in midfield as Parish. Gordon for Bell. Cross is sent into the box by Botchett. Did well to get on the end of it. Did Botchett, but going to be an easy one for Kirby to collect. Here's Newell. Newell's reading of the game, his anticipation is so strong. Good run this from Alex Tuch. Finds Lawson Carr. Blacks just starting to get a foothold back in this game again after starting so brightly. Fallen away a little bit, but been a little bit better the last few minutes as Tuch looks for the run of Carr in behind. Just too much on the diagonal pass there. Headed on by Gordon for Kai Bell. Bell has moved into a wider area to get on the ball, knocks it back inside for Gordon. Almost halfway through this second period, 3/4 of the way through the second match of this afternoon. Eccles encouraged to shoot by his teammates. He obliges, but his effort is deflected. There's Bell now on this right hand side. He stood up well by Cormac. He wins the corner kick. It'll be Lucas to send the ball into the box. Parish finds Gordon. Barreled a volley goalward straight into the body of Bailey, I think it was. He's going to come back out for Parish here. Lucas Parish. Lovely little back heel there from Charlie Keogh, but Parish not quite in the same wavelength. Here's Keogh. Good footwork again from Keogh. Finds Parish. Wind up Gordon. Gordon goes on one more. Touch just evades. Good flick again from Keogh. Good hold up play this time from Teagarden. Now Burnside can find Knight. Knight drifts inside, but Teagarden is in an offside position, and he'll just allow the ball to run all the way through back to the goalkeeper. Here's Bailey for Lawson Carr. Carr looks a real threat every time he has possession. Does ever so well just to pick out Popplestone this time. Popplestone back to Carr. Carr looking for that forward run of Cormac. There's a little touch on it though. There's going to be a corner. Some more changes for both sides, a double change in fact. See the reintroduction of some players in the first half. Corner to be delivered into the box by Cormac, then keeper comes, isn't able to get it, it's not back inside, and the Blacks have a second. Jamie Yule of the eventual finish. Jamie Yule, midfield player, we've seen him deployed as a striker in this one as well, but showing predatory instincts there in the box as the corner was not dealt with at the first instance. But the Blacks, Indiana Blacks now a healthy 2-goal lead over Florida Yellows as we enter the final 13 minutes of this match. Good work from Keogh. Charlie Keogh comes forward again. Is able to beat the goal scorer and sling the ball wide. Eccles back inside. Here's Wishart. Xander Wishart plays Andrew Eccles. Eccles just unable to try and find a shooting opportunities. Here's Bailey now for Carr. Noah White's back on. Really impressive first 15 minutes from Noah White before he was withdrawn in that first period. Good to see him back on the pitch. Central defender was playing on the left hand side of defence in the first 15 minutes. He's moved over to the right hand side this time. Here's Eddie Knight, is able to pop the ball forward through to Cohen Teagarden, but is offside once again. Here is Charlie Keogh again. Gordon for Wishart. Dispossessed and a chance now for Teagarden to give chase. Teagarden versus Newell. Newell gets in front and free kick will be awarded to the Yells. Here's Charlie Newell again. Newell plays inside for Ryan Yates. Ryan Yates back on the field of play. Neil's stepped into a midfield area again, collecting the ball in the centre circle, knocking the ball forward, looking to try and progress his team up the pitch. Now he hands possession to his defensive partner, and Josh Gordon. Neil comes forward once more, looking to try and thread the ball through for Botchett. Neil finds himself on the right hand side this time, plays it inside, an opportunity for the Yellows to try and get themselves in the score sheet. Still been unable to do so in this one. Eddie Knight will pick it up on this far side for the Blacks. Knight for Smith. Knight for Cormac. Here's Lawson Carr. Teagarden turns on it, but is dispossessed. And now Keogh can come away with the ball for the Yellows. Just knocked him behind into a good area for Botchett, but well defended by Bailey. Joseph Bailey quickly across to cut out any danger there. Here's White. Lovely work from White to find Eddie Knight. White's made a run forward if Eddie Knight can find him, but Newell once again is able to get his body in between ball and man. Good work from Teagarden that time to keep possession for the Blacks. Popplestone knocks it back for Bailey. It's White again for Indiana Blacks. Pops the ball inside now. Cormac can come forward. Intercepted. But the Blacks will regain possession again. Jimmy Ewell, goal scorer of the second goal. And Cormac looking for the run of Teagarden. It will come back for Ewell. Cormac. Ewell just trying to slide in Teagarden there, but I think he would have been in an offside position had the ball made it through to him. Eccles now. Lawson Carr does ever so well to turn there. Really unlucky as the ball just doesn't quite break for him on the turn. Now Eccles again. Eccles with a little slip pass. Can't pick out a teammate. Here's Keogh on the edge of the area. Eddie Knight. Eddie Knight does well to skip by one. He slipped the ball through, and Teagarden has just gone a little early again. Perhaps Knight could have played the pass slightly earlier, but it's caught offside once more as the Yellows step out and will accept an indirect free kick. Here is Smith for Cormac. We're now into the final 15 minutes of this one, the final 15 minutes of our second match of the afternoon at Future Pro USA's Men's Soccer Showcase. And a riveting first 80 minutes of action between California Reds and Texas Greens. 3-2 that one finished. In our second match here, Indiana Blacks leading Florida Yellows by 2-0. Good work from Noah White to send the ball clear. Here's Newell. Newell looking to go forward. Might be caught out of position now if the Blacks can try and muster up a counter-attack. This man will be key if they have to do it. Here's Eddie Knight. Finds Teagarden. Teagarden knocks it wide for Carr. Lawson Carr holds it up and knocks it back for Teagarden. Shout of man on is heard by Yule as Newell sends it wide for Eddie Knight. Great work from Eddie Knight, lovely footwork. He smashes it at the goalkeeper. It's going to come back for Burnside. Burnside for Smith. And over the top. Big opportunity there for the Blacks to try and extend their advantage to 3 goals. Good work from Cormac. Blocked in the end. It's going to roll all the way back to the goalkeeper. Gordon plays the ball inside. Lovely turn from Wishart. Wishart goes past the second player. Wishart driving forward with the ball now for the Yellows. Spots the goalkeeper off his line. Tried to go for the effort. Here's Smith now. Forward now go the Yellows. The ball was sent forward looking for that run of Jack Moore. Moore just on the wrong side of Bailey as Bailey chops back inside of his defender and shifts it wide for White. Here's Popplestone, sorry. Back for Bailey. Here's White. White is dispossessed and now Andrew Eccles can come forward with the ball, looking for Moore. Can't find Moore. A little bit looser now. Strong play there from Mullins to intercept. Won it back for the Yellows. Here's Andrew Eccles. Picks it up on the left-hand side, but Burnside is equal to it. Kerr Burnside just looking to knock it up the line for Eddie Knight. Eddie Knight takes over. Botch it inside for Moore. Dispossessed on the edge of the area, and Noah White will go on another one of his surging runs and smashes into the tackle. a little too keen there as the referee awards a free kick in favour of 4 of the Yellows. Into the final 10 minutes of this one now. Great ball from Yates. And look who's joined us again. Brad Rodda has joined us for the second time in this match. Brad, when we left you, you were impressed with what you've seen. Is that still the case?
Absolutely, absolutely. Player rotations have happened, a couple of changes in shape and various bits and bobs, giving the players as much opportunity as possible.
Second goal for the Blacks as well. Would you expect them to see this one out?
I'd like to think not, because I want the Yellows to put some pressure on.
Yep.
And they can. They're more than capable of it. I'd like to see some more opportunities. From both sides. To
some
be
more
honest.
chaos, as you
I
described.
want chaos.
That, yeah.
I love chaos. Absolutely love chaos.
Here's Gordon for the
Chaos
Yellows.
is really important to me in these games. I want to see action. I want to see loads of defensive actions, attacking actions. Here we go.
Good defending. Some top defenders on display in this match. I really like Noah White, good player.
Classy.
Back two for the Yellows as well. Josh and Charlie, very good players. We discussed them in the first half, but yeah, Noah's he's got quite a different centre half. Loves driving out with the ball, but not in the way that you would usually describe a defender to do so.
No.
Dribbles like a winger.
Yeah.
From the back.
Yeah, he's very confident with the ball at his feet. It's probably what his strength is. Noah comes from a very good programme in Barnsley. Work very closely with our friends over there at the Shadow Scholars. He's another one of their players that we're lucky enough to help. Like I said, he's just classy everything he does. We're bringing the ball out from the back. He's very progressive. Josh on the Yellows, as you've mentioned, physically very mature.
Reads the game well.
Again,
yeah,
there you go.
Just as we saw there, yeah.
It's the opposite of a commentator's curse, isn't it? Can we? Yeah, he reads the game really well, as you've just seen there. Again, physically really capable, physically very mature. He's a grafter. He's a big grafter. One of the things that I noticed immediately about Josh when we first saw him was how hard he works. He actually played in midfield the first time I saw him, more of a sitting midfield position, and just how intelligent he is. Plays beyond his years.
Talk to me about the background of some of these players. I know they all come from different clubs, all playing at different levels, which makes games like this so exciting. But what would you say the background of the players we're watching looks like just now? Yeah,
so that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it, because we work with a variety of different players across all sort of levels, so to speak, in inverted commas. We've got lads who are academy players, maybe down south in England. We've got lads who are part of football and education programs, so they're particularly prevalent down south, where they may be attached to a club, whether it's professional or semi-professional, and they're in the week full time for their education. They do a college course, a level 3 qualification, but they also train and play full time as well. So those kind of players are a really good fit for the college game in particular, because they're already in a similar style environment.
Yep.
Maybe not as rigorous, maybe not as physically as demanding on the athletic side, but very similar in nature. But then you also got lads from the grassroots clubs as well. At the end of the day, all very capable footballers. That's why we want to work with them. And like we spoke about before, keep bleating on about it, but right personalities as well, the right type of people that we want to represent.
Yeah, Brad, we discussed in the first match about the kind of advice that you were giving to players because you had been in a similar situation before. You've played in America. What would you say are the biggest differences between the game in the UK compared to that of the States?
It's definitely the intensity.
Yep.
The physical load is absolutely massive. For players that are wanting to go over to America, physically you have to be ready, because it's no different to playing the men's game, but it's way more athletic than the men's game that you find here, whether it's up here, whether it's down south.
Great ball. Jake Potch in behind his full back as he looks to try and go on the inside of Popplestone. Defended well in the end. Sorry, Brad, I interrupted you there.
No. And that's it. It's the physical side of things. I think that's probably the biggest thing personally that hit me when I first went over. Was how high the standards were physically. You've got to be super fit. You've got to be durable physically. I think the biggest thing that I sort of preach to the players is, are you ready for the type of environment you're going to be going into in terms of the graft that you're going to put in on yourself every single day? Because, I think I sit in front of thousands of players, boys and girls side, and they all like the idea.
There was an opportunity now. Strong goalkeeping in the end. It looked like it was an opportunity there for Cohen Teagarden. Managed to get himself beyond, but good goalkeeping there by Callum Park. But Brad, yeah, we've been discussing the differences between the game here and the game there, but there's a lot of differences off the pitch as well. You would agree?
100%, because that really ties into what I was saying there before about, I speak to thousands of players, boys and girls, and you talk to them about the opportunity to play in such an elite environment and obviously study alongside it. It's obviously a draw for anyone that's serious about the football, but you don't realise how serious an environment it is until you're in it. The demands, like I say, physically to push your body every single day, to dedicate as you would as a footballer. You're in the gym early doors in the morning. You've obviously got your training later on in the afternoon. Your extras are your extras, but everyone does them, because ultimately you're in an environment where if you don't do the extras, you can see yourself falling behind. You've got to want to improve as much as possible all the time, but that comes with a discipline. Talk about earlier when we were speaking about kind of the type of characters that we want to recruit. It ties quite nicely into that, and an appetite for your academics as well. Obviously,
of course,
that is
very
arguably
important.
the biggest thing. It's the thing we haven't even spoke about, but it's arguably the most important thing, because, and I love that about the American system, because you kept honest by it. You kept honest by the fact that, well, Rad,
good tackle again from White there.
You kept honest by the fact that if you don't keep up with your schoolwork, then you won't play. And for me, it was a really good experience to be able to have that incentive there, to make sure I need to get on with my schoolwork, because otherwise I can't play. It's really important.
How did you find that adjustment?
Come
back to that as an opportunity here for the Yellows to get a goal. Good finish from Xander Wishart. It's Charlie Newell actually getting forward there from centre back. Lovely little cut back, and Wishart made no mistake with the finish.
Yeah, ruthless.
And we now, with 3 minutes to go, again have a game in our hands.
We love leaving it late, don't we? This one I come up again. It's happened again. But yeah, I think when I first went over, it was definitely the physical side of things. It was the intensity of the training sessions, and again, it's the seriousness of the environment that you're in. And I think to be around like-minded players that are serious about improving as players, about getting on with their academics, it's a really inspiring environment to be in. But it's challenging to get up to speed with. But again, that's part of our work, to try and prepare them as much as possible. You can only prepare them so much. That's just the reality, because you have to be in it to really understand and feel what it's like. But we're really fortunate. Again, some of the characters that we've got, they take to it really well by and large.
Yeah, it's something we discussed in the first half about the characters, about the boys that are involved in this process, all being a credit to themselves, to their clubs, to their families. As Yates comes forward. Oh, lovely run from Yates on this left-hand side. Knocks it back across for Cormac into Lawson Carr. Lawson Carr on the left-hand side. Does ever so well. Just a minute and a half left of this one. Still Indiana Blacks leading forward the Yellows by 2-1. Now Charlie Keogh trying to work a shooting angle. Finds Moore. Here's Eddie Knight. He's well read by Gordon. Now the Yellows, with little time left, will try and create a comeback. Here's Keogh. Keogh, lovely first touch. Able to create an opportunity. Perhaps a second. Good save. And what a story that would have been for Xander Wishart after his reintroduction, to get 2 off the bench. Strong effort, but a good save from Gabriel Reist. Into the final 30 seconds of this one now. Here's White. Smith with a nice touch, just able to pop it forward. What you would imagine this is going to be the last attack for the Yellows now, still trailing by 2-1. Here's Botchett. Botchett pops it inside, gets it again. Botch delivers the cross into the box and goes behind for a corner kick. We've played 80 minutes. Looks as though Coen Teagarden's struggling with an injury here. Looks as though the referee will allow us to play. The final action of the match will be from a set piece. Well headed clear by Noah White. And the referee blows his full-time whistle and bringing an end to the second match of this afternoon's Future Pro USA Men's Soccer Showcase. A 2-1 victory for Indiana Blacks. Lawson Carr with a magnificent opener for them. They made it 2. Jamie Ewell with the second goal for the Blacks, before a lovely finish from Xander Wishart late in that second period for the Yellows, but it was just too little too late for them to mount a comeback, as it ends at Tory Glen in the second match. Indiana Blacks 2, for the Yellows 1. yourself re-energized. Yeah, the third game might not be as good. I'm a bit tired now, so. Aye, that's good. What have you been up to? Football? Playing football? Good stuff. Good stuff. How's Derby getting on? Yeah. My team is. Yeah, no, better start this third game. See you later on. Right, time to lock in. Let's do this one. Oh, it was Smudger's dad that spoke to me. That's who it was. Okay, give me. Let me know when. Okay, welcome back to our live stream. We're into game 3 of 3, our final game of the day at Future Pro USA's Men's Soccer Showcase event. We have the New York Blues against Arizona Whites just kicking off for you now. So let's run through the teams for the final match of this afternoon. New York Blues, who you just saw kicked off for us, they go with Jimmy Rennie in goal, number 1. The back 4 from right to left of Charlie Smith, number 2. Jack Davis, number 5, Kai Evans, number 6, and at left back, number 3, Brendan Hardy. They opt to go for a 4-4-2 formation, a midfield 2 of number 4, Ian Gaskin, alongside number 8, Jack Hobbs. Number 7, Ben Ferguson, will play off the right-hand side, and number 11, Cameron Ray, will play off the left. That leaves the front 2 of number 9, Lewis McStay, and at number 10, Robert Gardiner. On the bench for the New York Blues this afternoon, number 12, Oliver Mandzukic. He'll likely come on in the left back position. Lachlan Hay, number 14, likely to be coming on in centre mid, as is Edward Burton Tellias. Perhaps playing off the left hand side is number 15, Edwards. And goalkeeper Logan Steele will play the second half and goal for the New York Blues. Moving over to the Arizona Whites, they go with Connor Adams, number 1, and goal. A back 4 of Aston Rich, number 2 at right back. Centre half pairing of Kim O'Sullivan, number 5, and Mbalchik Ibrahim, number 6. In the left back, it will be Kia Rees. And in centre midfield, Liam Mehigan, number 4, alongside number 8, Kai Gurley. On the right hand side of midfield, number 7, Noah Abbott. On the left hand side, number 11, Paul Irving. And then a front 2 of number 10, Matthew McNamara. And number 9, Vivek Ikachima. Sorry if I've butchered any pronunciations this evening. The substitutes for Arizona Whites in goals, who play the second half in goals, sorry, is Cameron Mowat. Number 17, Oscar Smith, will come on at left back. Eddie Hemmington will come on in centre midfield. He's number 16. Ryan Fraser will come on at right midfield. He's number 14. And Liam Hunt is a striker. He is number 15. Corner sent into box, an acrobatic attempt there from McStay. Nice work from Ibrahima. As the Blues try and settle, here's Ian Gaskin. Shifts it wide to this left-hand side. Cameron Ray This cross is going to roll into the arms of Connor Adams in goals for Arizona Whites. Lovely ball sent into the box. An opportunity early for Arizona Whites. The intended target there was Paul Irving at that back post. But now the Blues will try and play it. Ball sent high into the sky by Kai Evans. Kai Evans from Barnsley in England is a vocal player. You'll hear his voice a lot in this one. Commanding central defender. Here's Jimmy Rennie standing over the goal kick to Evans. Evans inside for Gaskin, but Evans' pass evades Gaskin, but it will fall through for McStay. McStay twisting and turning him in field, finds Ferguson. Ben Ferguson on the right hand side, looks for the overlap of Smith. Smith for back inside. Turn there of Gardiner was intercepted. All sent forward now with Cameron Ray on the left hand side for New York Blues. Cameron Ray does well to beat Aston Rich, get to the byline, but can't find a cross. Well defended in the end by Ibrahim. So it'll be Cameron Ray to go over to take the corner. Some early sustained pressure from the Blues. Not the delivery that Cameron Ray would have hoped for as the ball trundles through, but good defending from Ian Gaskin. Midfielder staying back for the corner kick. Busy player is Ian Gaskin. He'll cover every crumb of AstroTurf this evening. There's Aston Rich for Arizona Whites. Send the throw up the line. Aston Rich, good football player, but anyone that was part of the client trip to California will know that Aston Rich is handy behind the wheel as a go-kart driver. Good headed clearance from Jack Davis. Rich to deliver the corner. It's a fine one. Goalkeeper comes and to try and collect, unable to do so. Arizona Whites will pick the ball up on the edge of the box. It's Ibrahim all alone in the box and he heads over the top. Offside in any instance, but first sign of pressure from Whites. There's Hobbs. Hobbs knocks it through, looking for the run of Gardner. Rennie plays for Davis. Davis goes inside, Gaskin back to Hobbs. Hobbs a little heavy in his intended pass for Ferguson. Kia Rezai. Look at that. That's the first time I've had the opportunity to see the long throw of Kia Rezai, and that is impressive. Absolute slingshot into the box. A good work from Gaskin. Gaskin, an industrious midfielder, sends it forward looking for the run of McStay. Just a little overhit in the pass, but good work from the midfielder. Adams knocks it in midfield. Hobbs attempts the block, unable to get one as Kai Gourley knocks it forward, and now Arizona Whites can find an attack of their own. And for the first time in our final game, we are joined by the man behind it all here at Future Pro USA, Brad Rother. Brad, what have you made of the opening? How far are we into this one? 9 minutes.
Really good. Started in the same vein as the other two games. Sound like a stuck record down now. I'm saying the same thing, but I'm glad about that.
Do you know it's just me asking the same rubbish questions?
Yeah, I suppose it is. Yeah. I can't blame you. That's all right. Go on, Fergie.
It's Ferguson. Ben Ferguson just stumbles in his attempt to. I believe that's an unfortunate own goal from Kia Rezai. He's just trying to put Ferguson off his finish. Ferguson stumbled. Both players hit the deck, and Rezai really unlucky with that one there, Brad, as it looked over the goalkeeper and in.
So it's long throw a second ago, though, didn't you?
Yeah, don't worry, I've been speaking about that. Unbelievable. Is it Callum Beat or Alex Took? I can't remember who's got the long throw. It wasn't really on display in the previous game, but I remember it from the California.
Oh, yeah. I think it was
Callum.
I think it was Callum.
I think Callum Beattie's got a long throw, yeah.
He decided to not show it us until the very last game.
Yeah.
Standard.
Yeah, it's good. Good asset to have, but I think Rezai's unbelievable.
Yeah,
long throw, yeah.
It's such a long throw. Those flat ones as well that you can just drill in there.
Gourley looking for the run of Aston Rich. I was just telling all of our viewers about the abilities of Aston Rich behind the steering wheel as well.
Yeah, a little bit of a mismatch as it turned out, wasn't it?
Yeah, he kept that quiet, didn't he?
Go toe to toe with someone on the track, and you think you've got them, and then you find out they're what, number 3 in the UK, under 18s karting. What can you do?
Lovely work.
Don't feel half as bad now.
From Ben Ferguson.
Unlucky.
Ibrahim intercepts, but good combination play there from Charlie Smith and Ben Ferguson as the ball sent up the line looking for Matthew McNamara.
Slight change in the shape for this one, just down to player availability and the positions that they're comfortable in and that we want to showcase them in.
So both sides playing 4-4-2?
Yeah, it's more of a 4-4-2 in this one, but there's that tactical flexibility. So see Robbie Gardner there, he's picking up the ball in those pockets. He's very good at that, but he's equally as good out wide. Trying to give the players an opportunity to showcase all their abilities.
Chance here for Ian Gaskin. Chips it wide for Gardner. But strong defending from O'Sullivan. Will come back out for Ferguson. Ibrahim clears. Here's Hobbs, Gaskin. Now Whites will come away with it. The ball's smashed upfield. Will be collected by Connor Adams and goals for Arizona Whites. Now, Brad, these are the 5th and 6th teams that we've had the chance to see this afternoon. Now, it's an incredibly difficult job, I'm sure, when you're deciding teams of who to put in each team to make sure the matches are even. But I must say so myself. I think you've been able to do a pretty good job of that so far. We've had 3 really competitive matches. Yeah,
we actually had a discussion downstairs just with a couple of the lads then from the last game, and I think you want it to be competitive.
He's Ilmachima for Rezai. Looks it back across goal and headed clear by Smith. Here's Ferguson challenging on that left hand side, but Irving comes away with the ball as Irving flicks it inside. Ilmachima has support as the ball's battered goalward by Abbott. Here's Ibrahim. Inside for Gourley. Gourley spotted the run of Aston Rich, making that forward run from right back. Lively start as it comes back for Abbott. Paul Abbott was for the edge of the box. Liam Megan with a decent effort there, just slightly over the top. 13 minutes played in this first half of our final game here at our men's soccer showcase. Just a 1 goal in it so far. New York Blues leading after a quite unfortunate own goal. Nice touch by Gaskin. Evans does well to come away with the ball from the back. He's trying to find a teammate in Gardner. Gardner fouled by the referee. There's Gaskin now. Started brightly as Ian Gaskin just turns on possession. Finds Hobbs. Jack Hobbs. Searching for that forward run there of Cameron Ray. Ibrahim will just shepherd that to safety as the ball rolls out for a goal kick. Connor Adams will be the one to take for Arizona Whites. As we've said, we've had some really good matches this afternoon. Started off at 12:30 with California Reds versus Texas Greens. 3-2 that one ended. A late comeback from the Greens nearly coming to fruition. Not quite. Second match, we had the Florida Yellows taking on the Indiana Blacks. Indiana Blacks running out 2-1 victors in that one. Again, nearly had a late comeback. Wasn't quite to be. And now in front of us in our final match, New York Blues versus Arizona Whites. Here's Ben Ferguson to take the throw. He leaves it for Smith. Lovely turn from Gardner. Gardner, you can see, really technically gifted footballer. Shifts the ball wide for Ray. Ray with his left foot pings the ball goalward. Just wide of the right hand side of Connor Adams' goal. You can see Ray loves to shift the ball onto his left foot. There's Gourley under a bit of pressure from Gaskin. Gaskin does well to press, but McStay can't get in the end of it now. O'Sullivan will come clear with the ball for the Whites. Good header from Hobbs. Kai Evans will be there to sweep up and head clear, but only as far as Paul Irving. Irving looks to try and go beyond Charlie Smith as Kai Evans smashes the ball high into the air. We Hobbs to challenge. Picked up by Megan. Here's McStay. Lewis McStay. O'Sullivan does well to intercept. There's Megan again. Megan under a bit of pressure from McStay there, but is able to just calmly knock the ball back to Kim O'Sullivan. Good challenge there from Gardner. Thought that he'd been able to knock the ball back off of Ibrahim, but referee says no. Megan, Ibrahim. Strong play from Ibrahim as he finds Ashton Rich. Ian Gaskin has some space in midfield here as Gaskin accepts and tries to push the ball forward. Brendan Hardy to take the throw for New York Blues here. To the feet of Kai Evans. Back in for Ian Gaskin. Gaskin with a slightly heavy first touch and draws a foul on the second. Good work from Gaskin. Megan the culprit there. And after we were rudely left by co-commentator Brad Rodley, he's now back.
Yeah, I do apologise.
Doing business.
Do you know what was great about that? Louis Sharp, the one of the lads I've just been speaking to there, King University assistant coach, alumni, Future Pro USA. That's another thing that I absolutely love about what we do. yes, it's playing opportunities. Yes, you're going over there primarily to play in the beginning, but they've got opportunities to go into coaching and he's now got himself. He's just telling me there he's got himself a H1B visa. The school have sponsored him for it to be the assistant coach of the program. He's done a master's degree. Yeah,
How come he's over here?
He's recruiting. He's recruiting on behalf of King.
So he's made the journey across the pond to come and see what talent Future Pro USA has to offer.
Yeah,
I've got to say today there's a lot of top players here, a lot of players that coaches will be interested in.
Yep, absolutely. And I think that's why we do both the blend of the live stream and obviously we put the event on the way we do here, because some of the coaches will be able to travel over, some might not be. We're just trying to make it as accessible for all the coaches to see what players we've got, again what players they might want to recruit for next year. It's a good little blend we've got.
Yeah. Here's McStay. Nice bit of invention there, right idea, trying to find Gardner. I've liked the look of Gardner in the opening few minutes here, Brad.
Lively.
Yeah.
Very, very lively.
Good technical player, you can see he's got good feet. Like the look of him. Ian Gaskin started the game well.
Everywhere, isn't he?
A man we know very well from our time in California.
Everywhere. Covers every blade of grass he does. His energy is so infectious.
And there he's here again, another interception from Gaskin. Great work again.
Again, both teams kind of cancelling each other out, and again, I suppose it shows how evenly matched they are, like you said earlier. There's going to be a moment of quality.
Absolutely.
Plenty of ability on the pitch. There's going to be those moments of quality that we love to see.
I kindly warned our viewers, or probably more specifically those just listening, that they may hear Kai Evans a lot throughout this stream. He's at the heart of central defence for New York Blues, but he's a loud character, isn't he?
What a leader.
Great ball from Gardner, knocks it across from McStay.
Great save.
A good save. Do you know what? That's another thing that we actually haven't probably touched on enough today, is the quality of the goalkeepers. I was going to say all 6 goalkeepers, but more than that. Is 10 goalkeepers we've got today?
Yeah, so we had 3 during the middle game. We've obviously got 4 in this one as well, so
9 in total. The 9 goalkeepers, all of a very high standard.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's again talking about kind of the flow and the balance of the teams. It's allowed them all to showcase that.
All handy with their feet as well, which is good to see in the modern game. That's a requirement now for.
Yeah, it is. It's a necessity now, isn't it? It's definitely a necessity. I think even when. Show me age when I say this kind of stuff, but when I played, when I was in college soccer, probably wasn't.
It was like
that
10 years ago.
Yeah, and even then, I don't think it was that much of a necessity, or it didn't feel that way. But now, like I say, it's a mandatory requirement now.
What was your favourite thing about playing in America, Brad?
Such a hard question, because I could.
Maybe something that people don't
think about.
Maybe something that's a bit. Could say is an underrated thing.
A
little thing that you really liked when you were out there.
Yeah, and you know what? It's not even a little thing. It's definitely a big thing. I think that, and it's definitely probably not something you maybe expect me to say. It's a little bit of an ego thing, but I love doing something different. I love being someone that went out and did something a little bit different.
Yeah.
To what other people might have done, and maybe went down a different pathway that maybe definitely wasn't as popular 10 years ago when I first went out there. But still, obviously, you think about the proportion of players that go out there. I like the idea of doing something a bit different and making something of myself somewhere else, and want to touch that.
That's an amazing touch. Really good touch from
Jimmy.
Kai Evans, Rolls Royce. Fantastic touch.
I think the thing that I enjoyed the most on the football side of things was playing in front of crowds.
Yeah. That's a different thing that these players want. Machina's in here, an opportunity for the opening goal, goes with the right foot, just doesn't quite catch it, but that's probably the best sight of goal for Arizona Whites to try and get themselves back on level terms. But sorry, Brad, you were discussing the fact that these players are going to go and have to play in front of crowds, which is something a lot of them might not be used to.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. It makes you feel so alive, because having an opportunity to play in front of a community of people from your your campus. I think that's one thing that you really do feel out in the States in day-to-day life, not just from an athletic perspective. Day-to-day is you recognise what a school spirit there is, and a little bit of, maybe a bit of a corny phrase, because I mean school spirit is definitely an American phrase, obviously, but it is alive and kicking. And all the people that come to your games, they support the school. There might be students.
We'll come back to you because there's a chance here for McStay. And what a goal! Fantastic finish from Lewis McStay. Rolls it with the studs on the left and then batters it into the top corner with the right. Brad, you were talking about a little bit of quality, and we've definitely seen it there.
That's Lewis. Loves an opportunity to get sighted goal. I love the technique of that as well, because as he struck it, it's one of them where I've just had the benefit of seeing it again on the replay. You see it always rising, and with that, it's so hard for the keeper to even get across to it, even if they anticipate.
What I love about that as well for a striker, there was like some people might feel, because there were bodies around them, might not have been the best option to actually play the pass, but so many people just feel like, you know, I'll just pass the buck and just give up the ball to someone else, let them take on the shot. But no, he backed himself, just drills it.
That's strikers, isn't it? That strikers.
That's what you're looking for in a striker. Ultimately, when people are watching this, yeah.
Strikers are a different breed, aren't they? In the sense that that's what they're there to do. They don't get a buzz out of anything much other than scoring goals.
Oh, brilliant!
That's great as well. Good
just a little bit too much on it, yeah. But
it's one thing that I don't think you can teach it. I think you can teach the technique, and I think you can teach, obviously, the detail within the technique about, you know, goal scoring and finishing as a skill. But I think that desire from within to want to score goals, I think your top strikers have that, don't they?
Is that something you look for when you're recruiting, when you're doing this? Players like Lewis, when you see them in front of goal, that they, you know, in and around those areas, they're making shots like that. Is that something you look for, the kind of predatory instincts of a striker?
Yeah, definitely. And I think as well, we touched on it briefly in one of the other games, I think that we have a really good idea of kind of the things that we like to see from a player in terms of a player profile. We've got kind of call it a model, but we do have certain traits that we look at. We like to build our players, highlight videos in a certain way to sort of show certain traits, depending on what their skills are as a player. But there's certain key areas that we like in certain positions more than others, maybe. So we want our players to be 1v1 dominant all over the pitch. But ultimately, every player is different. Every player has got a different skill set.
It's brilliant play from Aston Rich there, just breaking out from defence. Here's Kim O'Sullivan for Arizona Whites, knocks it back out to this left-hand side for Kia Rezai. Now a chance for 1v1 with Paul Irving. Irving just baits the overlap and drifts back inside. Lovely work. Here's Il Machina. It's an opportunity to strike from distance for Gourley. As the Whites try and get themselves back into this one. Gourley will pick up possession again. Played over to this left-hand side. Attempted flick from Irving, well dealt with by Charlie Smith. We are 26 minutes through the first half. New York Blues 2, Arizona Whites 0. We've just seen a fine piece of quality from Lewis McStay to double the Blues' advantage.
That's going to be a weapon. That's going to land at some point. If he can get bodies round the ball, when he lobs it into the box as he does, there's going to be no complaints.
I've always wanted to know where people learn how to do that. How do you just like?
How do you find that out?
How do you find out that you're? Because it's like.
Yeah.
Do you think that's why he's a fullback?
I always used to do that at Football Manager, actually. I needed fullbacks who had long throws. Needed it.
Here's Gardner. Gardner just stumbles in possession. Well dealt with by Davis. Comes back out to Smith on this right back position. Charlie Smith drifts inside.
Good, Kim.
Good covering by Kim O'Sullivan. I like the look of him. Reads the game really well.
Really
Kim
well.
O'Sullivan. Really
Really
do you know what it's almost like? And I know this sounds daft because he's not, but it's like an older player.
Yeah.
Playing, do you know what I mean by that? It's like an older player.
Yeah.
There again. Yeah. It's like, you know, actually when we were out in California, there was an older player probably of a similar size to Kim playing
Yes.
centre back.
When we played against the
UPSL team.
Yes, yeah.
Very similar in that profile. Reads the game really well, really comfortable on the ball.
Yeah, and the good thing about Kim as well is he can play a variety of different positions because technically how proficient he is. He can play as a centre half, he can play as a right back, plays as a centre mid. I think that's another thing actually that we do look for in all the players. Can they play various positions? Can they fulfil different roles on the pitch? Because coaches want players who can perform different roles. If you can grab a player who can play 3 or 4 different positions on a pitch, then they are gold dust. They really are gold dust. As opposed to maybe a specialist who could only fulfil one role. When you're thinking about your scholarship investment and stuff like that is the type of stuff that really helps. So we do encourage the players, and we try to obviously the contact time we have with them, it can be relatively limited compared to where they are with their clubs and stuff. But I want them to develop the ability to play in several positions because it will only help them. And another thing as well, as an offshoot of that, a lot of these boys, and it was definitely the case for me, you can get recruited in one position, but when you get out there, it's a different story. So for me, for example, I went out there as a winger, predominantly a left-sided winger. I used to like cut inside, and I used to like try and link play in the middle area of the pitch, and I ended up playing as a right back. So because the coach at the time, one thing, the lad that was playing ahead of me in my position that was keeping me out the side eventually got drafted 3 years later. So fair enough, to be honest. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I can see why that one happened. Yeah. Oh well. And also there was an opportunity to play as a right back, and my sort of attitude and my personality has always been I want to be on the pitch. I don't care where I play, I just want to be on the pitch, and I back myself in that regard. So again, I want the players to be able to play in several different positions because you might see yourself as a winger, you might see yourself as an interior player, as maybe I did, but my coach decided that I was going to play as a right back, and to be honest, probably got to the best of what I could have achieved as a player playing that position. So
yeah, good work from Ferguson. Draws the foul from Megan. Been lively in this first half as Ben Ferguson, but yeah, Brad, I think we've actually seen, within this process, players that come here as one-dimensional and maybe only play one position, and they've actually been moulded by yourself, by Sam, into other positions where you feel that their profile can actually fit other areas and they become more versatile. Is that something you look for in players as well? Not maybe just that like initial versatility, they come and tell you that they can play every position, but you spot different traits and attributes within players where you say, do you know what, a college coach might like them in this area of the pitch?
100%.
It happened to Sam, did it not?
Yeah, I'm Sam. So yes, Sam went over as a centre midfield player and ended up being an All-American centre half. And I suppose that's just one of many examples where, again, like you said there, we try and identify strengths where strengths of the players in other areas, because we don't want them to be one-dimensional. We want to give them as much opportunity as possible to be an attractive prospect to college coaches. And I think that ability to, like say, to play different positions, I'm not sure how much we do kind of contribute to that. I think what we do is we try and be honest with them, and we try and tell them the benefits of learning different roles. And all of them, I can't think of one example in the nearly 8 years that I've been doing this where someone has took exception to it. They all want to learn, and again, it's the type of personalities that we want to work with.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Kai Goley, that is, I'm not sure you had your head turned there, but that is a really, really good turn in the middle of the park there.
Little scan beforehand.
Yeah. Good effort. Substitute just off the bench is number 16, Eddie Hemmington, with his left-footed effort there, drawing a smart save from Jimmy Rennie. But yeah, it's little movements like that we've seen there from Goulet are going to catch the eye of coaches. Checks the shoulder, little dummy, lets the ball run across his body.
Yep.
Fine midfield play. Eight minutes left of this first half to play. Currently, New York Blues versus Arizona Whites. New York Blues leading by 2-0, but we've been treated to a lovely free-flowing first half of football as Ashton Rich is under a bit of pressure here from McStay. Rich doing ever so well. Brilliant football there from Ashton Rich. Just that little shake of the hips to shake off McStay. Rich to take the throw, looking for the chest of Kai Gorley. Gorley sends it forward. This is going to come over to this left-hand side for Irving. Irving's trying to create space for a shot. Chops back into his left foot. Puts it over, and there's an opportunity now for Ilmachina. Ilmachia facing up his opposite number, 1v1. Lovely footwork from him. Perhaps an effort at goal here, but blocked well in the end by Charlie Smith. Corner kick sent into the box. Strong hand by the goalkeeper. Danger not clear yet, but Charlie Smith is able to get his foot onto it, and he combines well with Ferguson. Knocks it back to Smith. Good goalkeeping there from Rennie. Must be said, got a strong two-fisted punch onto that, sorry, as McStay can't quite hold it. Kim O'Sullivan knocks back to Connor Adams. As O'Sullivan picks up once more. Good work from O'Sullivan, steps in from centre back. Nice turn first. We've got to see of Oscar Smith there, number 17. Ibrahim goes back to Adams. Adams for Gorley. Gorley outside of the boot pass. Lovely 1-2. Great combination play from Arizona Whites as they look to try and go forward. Gorley's got man to his left, to his right, sorry. There's Oscar Smith, picks out Rich. Rich's pass is intercepted, and good work on that far side driving run there from Hemmington. Hemmington playing a more advanced role. Will be Oscar Smith that will go over to take the corner kick just as we approach the final 5 minutes of this first half. Smith delivers, and now it's edge of the box. Ibrahim can't get on the end of it. Still not clear. Of course, today's match being played at Tory Glen Regional Football Centre in Glasgow's south side. You can just hear a cheer from across the road. There must have been a goal at Hampden Park where the Scottish League Cup final is taking place. Two all in that game. Cracking cup final, but the real action's here at Tory Glen. As the ball sent wide for Ryan Fraser. Swear of the goal, but good move from Fraser. There's Charlie Smith in the right back position. Can play on either side. Full back Charlie Smith. As you can see there, lovely pass. Great with the ball at his feet. Great take that from Robert Gardner as well. Really like the look of Gardner. Quick feet, tricky player. There's Kai Evans. Evans searching for that run of Ray on that left-hand side. Unable to pick him out, but Gardner will pick up the seconds. He's dispossessed by Smith. Smith goes back to Ibrahim. Great pass from Ibrahim. Knocks it forward as the Whites can try and get themselves back into this match before half-time. Good defending by Davis. Finds Ferguson. Ferguson under a little bit of pressure there from Rezai, but Rezai. Now Smith. Oscar Smith driving forward. There's Irving. Irving finds Smith. Smith goes from distance. Great effort. Caught it well. You can see he's going to be a threat, Oscar Smith, with strikes like that. He's been lively since his introduction 10 minutes ago. Here's Lamichia. Vivek Lamichia goes back to Irving. Irving on the deck for Hemmington. Here's Eddie Hemmington trying to create a yard for an angle. Still with Hemmington. Hemmington shows great strength to protect the ball, but Smith eventually clears and smashes it to Ray as Ray knocks it forward. McStay might get in the end of this, but Kim O'Sullivan strong defending once more. Good work down this left-hand side. McStay's in an offside position, but he leaves it for the run of Barton Tellez. Barton Tellez knocks it back, and now there's a little slip in the effort there at goal. Into the final minutes of the first half now. There's O'Sullivan. Gourley, great strength from Kai Gourley. He's looking for that crossfield pass, but it's well intercepted by Manjuk. Here's Gardner. Gardner under a bit of pressure from Smith, but is able to play it wide for Barton Tellez. Barton Tellez gives it back to Gardner. Gardner faces up Ibrahim. Strong defending by Ibrahim. And he will shepherd that out for a goal kick. Here's Ibrahim. Knocks it inside for Oscar Smith, who goes back to Aston Rich. Connor Adams now as the referee blows whistle to indicate the end of the first period of action in our final game here at Future Pro USA Men's Soccer Showcase. New York Blues leading by 2-0 at the interval. They were gifted an opener with an unfortunate own goal by Kia Rezai and doubled their advantage to a magnificent second from Lewis McStay, barreling the ball into the top left corner. Since then, the Blues have continued to be on top. The Whites coming back into it, into the final 5 minutes of that first half. And at half time, it is New York Blues 2, Arizona Whites 0. we're back underway for the second half of action in our final match here at Future Pro USA's Men's Soccer Showcase. I would like to start this second half with an apology. It appears a couple of the boys have put on the wrong shirt numbers in the dressing room, some of the substitutes for Arizona White, so I have been singing the praises of Oscar Smith. However, Oscar Smith is not here. It is indeed Eddie Hemington. So if you were impressed by number 17, who came on as a centre midfielder just towards the end of that first period, that's Eddie Hemington. That is not Oscar Smith. So apologies to Eddie, because he was playing very well there. I've given him the wrong names. It's definitely Hemington. This is Hemington on the ball now, Eddie Hemington. That also means that Liam Hunt, who is playing up front, number 16, I was calling Eddie Hemington, but that is Liam Hunt. So Liam Hunt, number 16, who is playing as a striker, that is Liam Hunt, and number 17, the central midfield player. Wow, what a save! Good effort there from Lumachia. Yes, number 17, the central midfield player, is Eddie Hemington. 16 is the striker, Liam Hunt. So just 40 minutes to go of today's talent showcase. We've enjoyed 2.5 brilliant matches so far. New York Blues leading Arizona Whites by 2-0 in this one. Ball sent towards the front posters. Hemington can't get in the end of it, but falls back for Irving on the edge of the box. Good effort. Just the right trajectory on that shot. Just half a yard wide of the top left corner. Strong play, bursting from the back. McStay plays it forward. Here's Gardner. Gardner's chased down by O'Sullivan. Lovely footwork from Gardner. Good save in the end. Top save, that's Cameron Mowat, who's just joined us for the second periods. Mowat with his first introduction. A good save. Holding it as well. All the keepers would be guilty of spilling that one, but good save from Cameron. Ferguson was brought down. Charlie Smith over the free kick. He knocks it into the feet of Jack Hobbs. Jack Hobbs has lost possession. His ball sent forward. Lumachia will chase again. Lumachia using his pace to get beyond Evans. As Evans with a brilliant recovery tackle. Fantastic defending from Kai Evans. Showed great pace to the striker to breach that back line, but there was Kai Evans with a strong challenge, sliding challenge to prevent a certain goal. Kai Evans from Barnsley, shades of John Stones about him. Gorley goes short. Aston Rich now will change the angle as he sends it into the box. Strong goalkeeping from Logan Steele, who's joined us for the second period. Here's Steele, bowls the ball out to Charlie Smith. Smith knocks it inside for Lewis McStay, who of course got that important second goal for New York Blues. Most sent forward. Here's Hunt. Hunt does ever so well just to send the ball down that line. Here's Ryan Fraser for Arizona Whites. The Whites have started the better of the two sides in this second period. They are trailing by 2-0, but have had the better of the action. Here's O'Sullivan. Knocks it back to Fraser. Ryan Fraser's bouncing cross is well over and well wide. Here's Smith. Goes back to Steele. Logan Steele urges his New York Blues teammates to go higher up as McStay collects his goal kick. Strong play from McStay under a good challenge from Rich, but Rich using his body ever so well. As you'll have noticed that Aston Rich has moved over to the left back position, played the first half at right back. He's comfortable on both sides, good with both feet. Good skill to have as a full back to be able to be deployed on either side. There's Hobbs. Hobbs is intercepted by Irving. And now an opportunity. Here's Hemmington. Hemmington for the Whites. Lumachia. Chance for Arizona to get their first goal. And they do. Great finish from Vivek Lumachia. Fantastic driving run from Eddie Hemmington, bursting through midfield, slides it to his teammate. Lumachia calmly rolls it beyond Logan Steele and the New York Blues goal. And now, game on. Arizona Whites 1, New York Blues 2. And just shows the quality of the counter-attack. These are two sides who have been, you know, trading blows in this match, but when there's the opportunity, when there is the space to try and there's been a mistake here from the goalkeeper, and Lumachia gets his second in just under a minute. 2 goals in a minute for the deadly striker. And now, out of all of a sudden, Arizona Whites are right back in this. They're level. It's 2-2, and we still have more than half an hour to play. Be interesting to see where this one goes, but you know, the pace of Lumachia, you can be forgiven as a goalkeeper for thinking you have more time than you actually do when a player of that speed is beating down on goal. But here's Hunt now. Hunt with a brilliant finish, and just like that, Arizona Whites are in front. 3 goals in 2 minutes. Really difficult to believe what we're seeing here. A complete collapse from New York Blues. A collapse, a capitulation, but deadly finishing from Arizona Whites. Making no mistake with any finishes. And look at that, the quality of finish there from Liam Hunt. He was still a long way from goal. It was probably the only place he could have put it as he just lasers it into the bottom corner there. Fine finish from the striker. It's given away by the Blues again, and you can see that Arizona Whites really fancy this one now. There's Evans, smashes the ball upfield. Ibrahim's going to be on this, but he's going to be chased down by Gardner. Safely back to the goalkeeper. There's asking a lot of his goalkeeper there is Ibrahim, but dealt with by Cameron Mowat. Oh, lovely footwork, look at that. Fantastic stuff from Edward Burton-Teez. Burton-Teez just toying with the defenders out there, still in possession. But a linesman on the far side says that he had dribbled the ball beyond the byline. Been treated to our fair share of goals in the south side of Glasgow this afternoon. First match finishing 3-2. Oh no, a little mistake here at the back by the Whites as New York Blues will try and capitalise. Nice turn by Hemmington. Can't quite keep the ball as Robert Gardner takes over. Gardner back in safe possession. Yeah, as I was saying, been treated to a lot of goals. 5 goals in that first game between California Reds and Texas Greens. 3-2 victors were California Reds. Second game, 2-1 victory for the Indiana Blacks over Florida Yellows. Now, with still half an hour to play in this one, 5 goals already as Barton Tejas will try and keep this one in. Edward Barton Tejas picks out Gardner inside the centre of the box. Was going to come back as New York Blues try and fashion an opportunity. Good effort, which saved as Lachlan Hay gets his first sight of goal there. Yeah, lucky enough across the 3 games to be treated to 13 goals so far. And anyone watching this will get the feeling that we're not done just yet. Ball sent forward. Picks out Jack Hobbs. There's Kai Evans. It's closed down by Omechia. More changes in the offing for both sides. New York Blues and Arizona Whites will make a whole host of changes here just to try and freshen things up. Ian Gaskin with a nice touch, reintroduced Ian Gaskin. Good work from Evans as plays it to Hardy. Hardy looking for McStay. O'Sullivan just goes all the way back to Mowat. Mowat plays inside for Ibrahim. Ibrahim for Hemmington. Hemmington's had a great game since coming on in that first half. Great ball forward. Ashton Rich takes over though. Good pace on that ball back to the goalkeeper there. Such an underrated piece of play, but the goalkeeper's given it away, and now Gardner has an opportunity to try and equalise, and he makes absolutely that emphatic finish from the number 10 as Robert Gardner sniffed out the danger, intercepted the goalkeeper's pass, battered it into the top left corner. And after giving up their 2-goal leads, falling 3-2 behind, now New York Blues are back on level terms, 3-3. What a game we're being treated to here. Been singing the praises of Gardner. Really like him in that kind of number 10 behind the striker position. Probably played closer to McStay as a 9 than what he usually does today, but really, really good player. Strong challenge from Smith. Good footwork there in the middle of the park there from Lachlan Hay. Sorry, not Lachlan Hay, that's Ryan Fraser. My bad. Hemmington, back to Ibrahim. Lumachia, as ball makes his way to him. Welsh is being withdrawn. There's Ibrahim. finds the feet of Ibrahim again for Hemmington. Well read by Hardy. So if you're just joining us, just a little recap of quite an eventful second half we've had here. Arizona Whites were trailing by 2 goals at the break. Then just shortly after the restart, they scored 3 of their own. 2 probably gifted to them by defensive mistakes made by New York Blues. They took a 3-2 lead. But then, just in the last few minutes, New York Blues have got themselves back on level terms. And there was an opportunity for McNamara. Goal! Lovely finish from Matthew McNamara. The strikers combining well as McNamara. Great first touch to get the ball out of his feet. And he just pokes it into that far left corner. Lovely finish. And now Arizona Whites have themselves back in front. It's 4-3. Here's Jack Davies, plays inside for Lachlan Hay. His pass goes wide but comes back inside for Gaskin. Here's Gardner now. Lovely turn. Robert Gardner putting on a show. Here's Gaskin. Here's Rich for Hemmington. William Megan now driving forward for Arizona Whites. You have to say they've definitely been the better side in this second period after really suffering in that first half. New York Blues surrendering their 2-goal lead. Went 3-2 down, got themselves back level at 3-3, but falling behind just again. That was Matthew McNamara, the substitute with the goal. A great touch by Gardner. Gardner has a man to his left, opts to shoot. Good work from Hemmington, but Robert Gardner picks it up again. Gaskin plays to Hay, but Hay's effort not going to trouble the goalkeeper. Not enough venom in that one. Ibrahim inside for Megan. Megan's pass is well read by Brendan Hardy. Now Kim O'Sullivan will come forward with the ball for Arizona Whites. Lovely pass from O'Sullivan. Ball's been released down this right hand side. Good ball across the face of goal there from Ryan Fraser, but no takers on the end of it. Oliver Manjuk will take the throw in on the far side. Manjuk goes inside with the throw, but can't find the teammate. Gaskin hooks ball clear. Good work there from Hay. Gaskin combines, but Gaskin's crowded out by Megan. Megan lines up the shot, goes for distance, just over the top, and you can see that the Arizona Whites are smelling blood here, going for goal. Davies inside for Gaskin. Gaskin turns. Was not forward as the ball did take a touch off the roof, so we will restart play with an indirect free kick. Here's Gaskin. Ian Gaskin so strong in the tackle. Here's Gardner now. Gardner shifts the ball wide for McStay. McStay has a runner in Cameron Ray on his right hand side. Ray checks back onto his favoured left foot. Ray goes unselfishly back into the centre of the box, but can't create an angle for the goal. Big opportunity there for New York Blues to try and level the scoring. Here's Hardy. Hardy's maybe thinking about a shot here. He goes inside for Gardner. Gardner goes for the shot and just goes over the top, and it'll be a safe goal kick for Arizona Whites. Just 20 minutes left to play with this one now. Midway through the second period of the third match on today's showcase event. O'Sullivan goes back to Mowat. Mowat's under a bit of pressure here. Camley rolls it inside for Hemmington, who takes the ball under pressure. It's one way to beat the press. Incredible stuff as Abbott flicks it in behind for Hunt. Hunt's under pressure and fantastic defending. Really good work from Oliver Mangic to get himself back in. Put the ball behind. Corner sent into the box. It's headed back in by Abbott, but headed away by Evans, and now Hay will try. Not Hay, sorry, that's Ray. Can understand I might get the two confused. Here's Hemmington. Like the look of Hemmington. Really comfortable player. Ryan Fraser goes with the left boot. Well saved by Logan Steele. Steele rolls the ball into midfield for Hay. Opportunity for McStay to challenge Ibrahim. I think McStay just slid under the challenge of Ibrahim's header, who seems to have taken a sore one here. It will be a free kick to White's. Completely unintentional as McStay slipped, but Ibrahim seems to be in a bit of discomfort here, but hopefully okay to continue. Good to see that Ibrahim's okay. Happy to continue. Ibrahim's pass is a little bit short for Hay there. Now Gardner can test his pace with really strong defending there. Ikea Rezai, physical player, uses his body well. He mastered that situation. Now here's O'Sullivan, Kim O'Sullivan. Lovely pass again in behind, but looks as though Kai Evans is going to get on the end of that. Good work from Evans and Steele combining as Hardy goes inside. Great stuff. Really, really good football from New York Blues. Ian Gaskin, his passer. Here's Abbott. Abbott does have some support on his right hand side, but Abbott goes for a goal. That's saved by Steele, and it's going to be palmed into the path of McNamara, who gets his second since coming back off the bench in this second half. The initial shot from Abbott was spilled by Steele, and there was McNamara just to slam the ball into the roof of the net. And it's Arizona Whites 5, New York Blues 3. McStay as well, just to flick the ball round the corner for Gardner. Gardner spotted McStay again. McStay can reverse it. Lovely little touch from McStay. Brilliant stuff. Oh! Now, if you thought his first goal was good, his second one is even better. Fantastic work from Lewis McStay, just using his right foot to chop inside of the defender and then barreling it with his left foot in off the post. New York Blues, who looked out of it after that fifth goal for Whites, right back in it now, 5-4. Now he is really the archetype of a striker, is McStay, comfortable on both feet. You see the quality in his two finishes, doesn't miss chances. It's been a formidable partnership of McStay and Gardner. There's Aston Rich now going inside for Arizona Whites. 15 minutes left of this one. Just the 9 goals so far. It's given away by Steele. It's an opportunity here for Ryan Fraser on the edge of the box, just wide right of the goal there. He's had a few attempts now as Ryan Fraser. There's Steele. He was looking for Hay, couldn't pick him out. That was Burton Tears, I'm afraid, actually. There's Hardy. Hardy with the throw. Inside for Hay. Back for Evans. Evans to Hardy. Good work from the Blues to play out of the press. Brendan Hardy's had a good second half. Really like the look of him at left back. Here's Ibrahim, hassled by McStay. Strong play from Ibrahim, just protecting the ball, showing good footwork as well, and fouled in the end as Arizona Whites will accept the free kick around the halfway line. Ibrahim searching for that far side, and he's going to pick out Abbott as he comes back on the inside. Noah Abbott to pick out Ryan Fraser. Ryan Fraser skips past Hardy. Fraser for Emmington. A chance here for Megan in the edge of the box to unleash a strike. Unable to do so as the ball's sent forward now. Burton Tellez just knocked off it in the end there. Eddie Hemmington. Look at that for strong play from Kia Rezai. Burton Tellez, he spotted the run of McStay. It was the right idea, just didn't get enough loft on the pass there. There's Hunt, knocks it forward for Abbott. Abbott on the left foot, goes for the near post angle, just wide of the goal. You'd imagine these are the final changes of this match. We're now in about 12 minutes to play. Subs on either side. Sees both Gardner and McStay, who have had, and Evans actually, who have all had really impressive performances, make their way onto the bench. Here's O'Sullivan. Kim O'Sullivan looks for the run of Megan. Think Megan may have drifted offside. Linesman did have his flag in there, but referee points to play on. Well, inside for Brendan Hardy. Lovely first time pass inside for Hobbs. Hobbs and Hardy combining very well. Hardy has Burton Tellez to his left if he can find him. He's looking for the pass of Ferguson. Here's Ben Ferguson, is through. Ben Ferguson shoots, and Ben Ferguson scores. Fantastic finish. Ferguson, who started this game as a right winger, can also be deployed as a striker. Lovely work from Brendan Hardy on that right hand side. Used Burton Tellez as the decoy on his left. Slipped it through for Ferguson. Smashed the ball in at the near post. And this crazy match takes another crazy turn. Arizona Whites 5, New York Blues 5. As we enter now the final 10 minutes of this one, we'll try and find a winner. 10 goals. Here's Aston Rich. Can play from Rich to go back to Abbott. Now Hemmington plays forward. McNamara chasing that hat-trick, of course, but his effort is comfortably collected by Logan Steele. Oh, lovely calm as you like from Charlie Smith. Smudger, the coolest man in this place with turns like that. Here's McNamara. Tackled by Gaskin. Really good work from Gaskin. Works ever so hard. A really intelligent player is Ian Gaskin as well. If you don't know him, you might be surprised to hear that he is a regional chess champion as well. Very good chess player. As young Ian Gaskin, you can see his intelligence is reflected in his grades as well. Very, very clever young man. There's Megan. Megan just looks to try and shape that pass around Davis. Abbott picks it up again. There's Hemmington. Good header from O'Sullivan. Has moved to right back in this second half. Brendan Hardy over the throw-in. Inside for he's dispossessed, and now Eddie Hemmington can drive forward for Arizona Whites. Shapes a lovely pass in behind for McNamara, but that's well read by Charlie Smith, who you will now see playing as a central defender. Of course, played the first half at right back, can also play left back. Playing as a central defender now, is a versatile defender. Here's Hardy, goes back to Charlie Smith. Smith finds Burton Teez. Smith just decides to play safe. Goal will be back to Logan Steele. Steele a little short with his passes. Noah Abbott picks the ball up, and Abbott will try and go for goal. Saved by Steele, and then eventually cleared in the end by Brendan Hardy. Hardy's clearance is actually going to be picked up here, and now New York Blues can mount an attack. Here's Ben Ferguson. Ferguson goes back inside. Lovely football from New York Blues. Here's Cameron Ray. Cameron Ray shifts the ball onto his left foot, but thought he'd given it away there, but Burton Teez goes for goal, and Teez knocks over the top. Cameron Mowat, substitute goalkeeper, has sent the ball along. Here's Abbott. Abbott, lovely pass in behind for Ryan Fraser. Nice angle on it, but it's well read by the goalkeeper. Just a little bit too much on it, as Brendan Hardy will claim possession now. So just 6 minutes left of the Future Pro USA Men's Soccer Showcase. There's Davis, plays up the line, looking for Ray. And as we approach the final 6 minutes, we are blessed once more by the presence of Brad Roda, Director of Soccer at Future Pro USA. Brad, now earlier today, I mean quite a few times today, you have asked for chaos. This second half of this match has provided a lot of chaos.
It's been nuts.
You must be happy.
I'm a very happy man. Very happy man. Yeah, it's been balmy. Absolutely balmy. And like I said, I want loads of attacking actions, loads of defensive actions. I wanted goals. I wanted it all, and we've absolutely got it. Yeah. Absolutely in this game.
Well,
but what's impressed me the most, though, and I think you'll agree with me, the quality of the finishing When the players
Yes.
are in goal scoring situations, they're being ruthless in front of goal.
And here's another opportunity for another goal. Here's Ryan Fraser, tries to go from near post, good save by Steele at his near post, gets down well. Yeah, you're right, absolutely ruthless. I mean, I was purring at the finish of McStay's second goal and off the post on the left foot. Hunt's drive from distance as well. I mean, the quality of finishing shows. And there's an opportunity here. McNamara can clinch his hat-trick. He tries to go for the dink over the goalkeeper. McNamara knocks it back for Hemmington. Hemmington taken down by the goalkeeper, and that will surely be a penalty kick. It is indeed, just as you're talking about being ruthless. Opportunity missed, but we will have a penalty. Do you think McNamara will try and claim it and take his hat-trick?
Looks like Eddie's having it. Eddie wants it.
He did win it.
And do you know
Makers
what?
takers. He's been very good, and I called him Oscar Smith for the whole first half because of a dressing room malfunction. Yeah.
I love these situations as well because I like to see the players look around and think, well, who's going to take it? I like the ones that take responsibility and say, I want it.
Here's Hemmington.
Yeah, good.
There was never really any doubt. A player that strikes the ball well, so confident. You can see him. Eddie Hemmington is everything you would want in a centre midfield player. Don't think there was any doubt he was going to miss that penalty, was there?
No, again, he knew he wanted to take it. Picked his spot, comfortable.
We have so much to unpack from this second period. I think in a way, Brad, this has been the perfect finish to an overall really good day of football.
It has been fitting, hasn't it? Really fitting.
Here's Gaskin now, back to inside as I think Arizona Whites might fancy an opportunity for another. Here's Hunt again, which just goes wide. But yeah, of all of the goals today, Brad, and there has been many, 11 in this match in total, I believe. 19 goals across today. Have you got a favourite?
I'm trying to think back to the first game now. It feels so long ago. That first game took place. I mean, from a technical perspective, I loved Lewis McStay's first in this game.
Yeah.
Loved
I really
that.
liked Lawson Carr's
Yeah,
goal in the second game. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a really
composure.
good goal. Lewis McStay's second been a really good finish.
Like we say, the quality of the goals has been so high.
You've got to speak about Brendan Hardy's pass as well, as he kind of drifts inside for Ben Ferguson's goal to make it 5-5. He just kind of shapes it.
Yeah.
Really good pass.
Technically really capable.
Yeah.
Growing as well, physically maturing all the time.
Well done, Gaskin. Ian Gaskin picks possession as Barton Tellez is knocked off it by O'Sullivan. Any standout performance from this match for you, Brad? I know there's been quite a few. Anyone that's caught your eye particularly?
Been really happy with Kim O'Sullivan, as I say.
Yeah, very good.
Ibrimmer at centre half as well has been really solid. Eddie's come on and been a live wire. Noah as well created a couple of opportunities. I think he's the one where he slotted in Matt McNamara for his goal.
Ryan Fraser and here's Abbott. Just as you were speaking about him, fantastic headed finish at the back posts. Ryan Fraser just hanging the ball up in the centre of the box, and there was no Abbott.
They're brilliant.
To knock it in.
They're brilliant, them, aren't they? Because they wanting to be attacked. Whether it just hangs there and you can go in.
You knew the second that it left Ryan Fraser's boot, you knew Abbott was going to score.
Yeah,
straight away.
Drifting in that area as well.
Yeah, quite the game, right?
Someday.
I believe that makes it 7-5, just the 12 goals. Brady, I mean, you've been asking for chaos all afternoon. Now we're into the final minute. Wouldn't be surprised if we get another at the other end. I've really liked Smudger today as well. Charlie Smith, I think he's been showing his technical qualities as well, both at right back and in central defence. Looks really comfortable. Really pleased with his performance.
He's very capable of playing several positions on the pitch, and Smudger needs to back himself a little bit more because he's very capable.
He's looked confident in this game, absolutely, and I think he'll be really pleased with his performances. Ben Ferguson picks the ball up on the right hand side for Blues, knocks it outside for Cameron Ray. Ray works it back onto his left foot. Good save by the goalkeeper, and that's going to fall for Burton Tellez. And what a block there. Kim O'Sullivan
again,
who's putting in a stellar performance in defence for Arizona Whites, backs it up in the final moment with a goal-saving clearance.
I think it's as we get into these stages now as well that fitness starts to show a little bit. And again, we spoke about the physical requirements of the game over in the States to be able to perform at such a high level for the full period.
I think every player today across all three teams have shown they're physically capable. And, well, Brad, thank you very much for your time.
No problem
this
at all.
evening.
Pleasure.
Thank you very much for putting on an amazing
Pleasure.
event as the referee blows the full-time whistle on our final match of Future Pro USA's Men's Soccer Showcase in 2024. Just the 12 goals to enjoy in that final match with Arizona Whites running out 7-5 victors over New York Blues. But what a game it was. The Blues getting themselves off to a flying start. An own goal put them 1 goal in front. Lewis McStay with a brilliant finish to double their advantage before the break, and that's how it was left at the interval. The Blues 2-0 to the good, but it all changed. Lamasima with a double, a quick fire double to bring it back to 2-0, shortly followed by a Liam Hunt drive from distance with 3 goals in the space of 2 minutes. So Arizona Whites well in front at that point, 3-2 up with all of the momentum in their favour, but they were pegged back. It went to 3-0 with a lovely finish from Robbie Gardner, shaping to go to the bottom right, but flicked it into the top left corner. And at 3-0, you thought, now is this the opportunity for New York Blues to try and get themselves back in front and retake the lead as they did early in the half? But no, McNamara off the bench with a double to increase the lead of Arizona Whites to 5-3, and New York Blues got themselves back into it. Another brilliant finish from Lewis McStay to make it 5-4. Ben Ferguson then levelled at 5-5 after a quick counter-attacking move, but 2 late goals, one from Eddie Hemmington and the other from Noah Abbott, sealed a fantastic 7-5 victory for Arizona Whites. Brad, final words on the event from yourself today.
This is actually the part where I get a bit sad because it's finished. Like I said earlier, we put a lot into this event. We always do. Everyone at Youth Football Scotland works so hard in collaboration with us to put this event on. There are families, I said this earlier, there's families that have travelled, so far, from so far away to be here. The lads have left everything out on the pitch in all 3 games, done a really good account of themselves, or given a really good account of themselves, should I say. I'm just really proud of all the players that we get to work with, proud of all the families that we get to work with. And I'm absolutely certain there's now opportunities that have been opened up as a result of these lads attending today and performing the way they have. Long way to go for them. It's by no means the final bit. It's now about building the players' profiles some more, and they'll be communicating with some colleges off the back of this, off the work that we do for them. But I think when you finish an event like this, you remember what you do it for. And to see all the boys interact with each other the way they have, and again leave it all out there, as I've said, it's been superb. Yeah, I couldn't be prouder.
And final thank yous to all of our Future Pro USA coaches today, to the event staff, which includes our producers Robbie Forsyth and Callum Watt, yourself, Brad Rodda, of course, and Samuel King, who really are the brains behind the operation for events like this. Big thank you to all.
Can you say
of
that
the
again
players.
for me?
Absolutely not. You're only getting a compliment once. Only once.
Not nice, are you?
But, of course, a big thank you to all the players, to all the parents who have travelled, as you say, some incredible distances to come and play today. And a big thank you to our referees, of course. And finally, a big thank you to all of our listeners, to all of our viewers who have been watching our live stream this afternoon. We cannot wait to have you all back again in 2025. But from us, from myself, Adam Binney, and from the director, Brad Rodda, goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone.